All right. Welcome to another fabulous Thursday. And we all know what Thursday means. It's Let's Talk Photography. That's right. And I have a lot to share with you all. Got some some photo news to share that is not Nikon Z related. Um, and I have a special guest. He's a good friend of mine, and he's assisted me on numerous photo shoots, and we're gonna get into it. So we're gonna start this off after the news, a little photography battle, if you will, a little fun battle a friend and I had. We didn't plan it, but we had it, and we decided to why not talk about it because we learned a lot shooting natural light in my studio, and while I was testing out the 85 millimeter Z f1.2 lens, and thought you folks might get a little something out of it. Oh look, okay, we got Cooley in the house. Hey. So before we get into that, let's get the intro going, shall we? All right. So, first things first, let's get all this mess out the way, shall we, folks? If you aren't already following me somewhere, shame on you. Okay. Shame on you. You can find me on at Robert Silver Photography on Facebook. I am at Robert Silver Photography on Instagram. I'm very active on both. So if you ever have questions, comments, or anything, that's probably the best place to find me. And then also I'm on Tickety Talk, won't stop, but you'll see me posting, but I won't be dancing on TikTok, Robert Silver Photography, and I'm on Twitter with Elon Musk and all the other crazy people on Twitter. Okay. So there you go. I do want to also let you know I will be hosting a workshop coming up, and you can find that out more details at my website, robertsilverphotography.com. You just click on workshops and it'll take you to a site that I have created all for my workshops. And of course, folks, come on now, this is free. I know my other brethrens, my other brethrens, photography and Chuck like to be modest. Shout out to them. But I'm gonna keep it real. It's free 99, folks. Press that like button, press the share, subscribe, and of course, smash that bell icon to get notifications of
upcoming videos.
Okay, so come on. You think these sound effects are free? It took me at least a good 2 minutes to put it together. All right. So with all that said, and of course, there's one awesome way you can support the channel, besides all the things that I mentioned. All right. If you feel like a big spender, well, today might be your day. All you do is send me a super chat or a super sticker, and that greatly helps the channel keep it going because I plan on doing a lot of great things with Let's Talk Photography. Actually, in the future, I talked over with my guest that's going to be on and taking this mobile a little bit, taking this, doing some live photo shoots or live discussions in unique places, and really trying to add some value to the show. I love talking to all of you. I love meeting all of you digitally, but I want to take this on the road. All right. I really want to make this something unique that us photographers literally support and build together. And I want you all to be a part of that journey. So super chats, super stickers are greatly appreciated when and if possible. Of course, not mandatory. Not mandatory. All right. Not at all. Nope. So, all right. Now, let's get to the let me introduce the guests and then we get to the photo news because I'd like to hear their opinions and I'm sure you folks don't want to just hear me ramble on. First of all, do we have anybody out there? Okay, cool. He said donate and get a free Z9. Yeah, coming right up. Coming right up. All right, let's get coming right up. All right, so we got of course, we got Cooley in the house. Shout out to Cooley because he's always here. And this is Cooley 45 minutes before I went live. That's nuts. That's awesome. I was literally eating dinner because I knew if I opened up live to follow the traditions of my fellow live streaming colleagues, it's going to go longer than 2 hours. So I knew I had to eat first. And then we have, because I asked because today's gonna be about the natural light, shooting natural light. He says, I remember when I did natural light with film with Fuji 1600 and just the modeling lights. Wow, that's what's up. Okay, I'll have to give you a Mario coin for that one. Uh last time I shot film, all my shots came out blurry. Blurry, blurry. It was with this bad boy right here. Okay. I think I shared this story. I got it from my ex-father-in-law. It's in mint condition. It's beautiful. Nothing wrong with it. But I'll be damned if I got any sharp images from it though. Because my eyes are shot. It has a brand new roll of black and white. It's been in there maybe 2 years. All right. J Rod in the house. Hey, good evening to you. And we got Kevin in the house. Oh, snap. You already know. That's right. I even got these in. If I hear some good crap talking, all right. That's right. Shots fired, baby. I expect it tonight because it's Fuji versus Nikon. So, shout out to Kevin. Thank you for tuning in. AP Studios. Hey, Chuck's in the house. We already know. That's what I'm talking about. And we got Vahography in the house. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm going to give Vahography a Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. And then we got J Rod saying hello, all, because come on now, let's share the love, folks. There's a community out here. And we got Vic says Nikon, Fujifilm, Olympus, and other film and digital compacts. Damn, okay, he's out there. He's out there collecting these cameras. I'm gonna give you get an air horn for all those damn cameras, but I'm not gonna do it that many times. Bahagri, let's see here. Oh, Maz says, I'll take a Macho Man Randy Savage sound effect when you see this. You got it, brother. Coming right up, okay?
Thank you for your
Whoops.
patronage.
That's a SpongeBob. Let me give you this.
Oh, yeah.
That's for Maz. There you go. I gotta look for more wrestling sound effects. They're fun to find. And believe it or not, there's so many of them out there that I just have to find like which ones really work. Last week I used a saxophone when I was talking about the lens, and I got flagged, copyright. Go figure. It was like Kenny G or somebody like that. And I had to take that portion out of my live stream in order so I could keep it still monetized. So I immediately deleted that sound effect. But I love the saxophone. But you know, you got to be careful with these copyright strikes. So Milka, if I said that right, I hope I did. Said I have several Fuji TX5 and H2X. Well, there you go, Derrick. I don't know. It looks like you need to catch up. All right, looks like you need to catch up. Shout out to your collection. Okay, and then what? Okay, we got a lot going on here. Before we get hyped into it, it looks like we got a good conversation. Keep it going, folks. Keep it going. Now, let me introduce a good friend of mine. Cooley, if you don't mind, just hang out for a minute. I'll bring you in once we get our talk going, okay, Cooley? So no disrespect if I don't introduce you right at this moment, all right? All right, now, my good friend, okay? Good friend meaning we actually break bread and have went out for drinks, not just people I just know, okay? And he's helped me on countless photo shoots. And matter of fact, I just finished a beauty editorial. I finished editing it and submitted it to a magazine, and he was the assistant photographer on that. So shout out for that. He didn't. I'm not sure if he knew that, but he's a great friend of mine. Um, he does fine art portraitures, and he's based out of Fairfield, I believe. If not, he'll let me know, and I'll hit the snooze button for myself. Okay. The one, the only, hold on. Derrick Benton Photography. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I had to bring my Fuji up for this. What do you call it? Debate or what was it?
Uh-oh. Well, you know what?
Is it versus? Okay.
It's a versus. It's a versus. You know, we're not gonna debate too hard, but we're gonna just have some fun, you know? And I really appreciate that. See, I even got the music, folks. Look, I'm doing this like an octopus here. I got the pads, the slides. Okay, I gotta keep you engaged. I'm doing a lot here, so smash that like button, folks. Come on, smash the like. It lets the algorithm know that photography is a popular topic. They should push it more. get more eyeballs on myself, on Vahography's channel, and on AP Studios channel. Shout out to Chuck. Okay. So that's what the likes do. That really helps us out in the long run. Believe it or not, it's the most easiest way to support our movements. Okay. So Derrick, can you give folks a little background of yourself, please? Go ahead. The floor is yours.
What could I say? I'm a fine art photographer in the Bay Area. I'm located in Fairfield. I go back and forth from Sacramento to the Bay Area for photography. Anywhere I can get into photography, I'll go there. Um, I've been using Fuji for a good amount of 5 years now. Started with the XT2, had XT3, and now I got my GFX going here. Um, I'm just a chill type guy, just like creating. That's all.
All right. Well, look at you all modest and everything.
Yeah.
Hold on, brother. There we go. All right. So, um, real quick, before matter of fact, before we get to the battles, let's get to the photo news because I would like to hear your opinion about some of the topics I found today that was pretty interesting. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's get to it before we do. Make sure my gotta get on my sound effects, folks. You already know. All right. So, I'm not sure how many of you out there do, but I process all of my own photos. Only twice I've let somebody else, and then at the end of the day, Derek and I were laughing about it. I was like, I kind of like the way I do it. It may take a little longer, but it's just me. I guess I'm kind of a control nut there. But there's some great updates for those who do process their own photos. Let's take a look. If you don't already know by now, you must be under a rock or just don't have Lightroom. So there you go. So shout out to you if you don't. It's all good. So here we go. These are some great updates because I've tried them. We got Lightroom's biggest update, I think, in a little while. So this is good. AI noise reduction, which I've tried. Actually, the thumbnail you see for this video, I used AI noise reduction. I'll get to that later. Masking, some more masking tools, presets. And quite honestly, the presets that have been added are pretty awesome. I used it today for the beauty shoot that I just submitted to a magazine. I used
Hmm.
the adaptive subject, and it was called Pop. Now I added it. It selected the subject perfectly, and it freaking did a great job. And then I just readjusted a little bit. Like I took away some highlights. I thought it was a little bit too much for the photos, but wow, it was pretty damn good. I was very shocked. Very shocked. All right. So let's see if we got any. Okay. It doesn't really go. Wow. Dang. Okay. Well, it doesn't go deep into this here, obviously. Oh, here we go. The denoise was fantastic. Of course, it's not going to hit it out of the ballpark for every person, but when I used it, here, let me pull up this photo real quick. Let me pull up this photo. Um, this was used with denoise because I was shooting at, I want to say, I don't, it was up there, right? You know how it was, Derek. And
Yeah.
when I applied that AI denoise, it took away all the noise, but it still kept like the skin to look good. And then I just smoothed out the skin a little bit. You know what I mean? So the skin smoothing was because of me. It wasn't because I added denoise and it totally smothered the noise and the pixels and stuff like that. Which
I don't see any haloing.
yeah, haloing? No, I
Yeah,
don't.
usually, when you do subject isolation, it halos
Oh,
sometimes. You have to
oh,
feather
no,
it
no,
out.
look, dude, I use it for a thumbnail. I love the results. It looks
Yeah,
good,
looks
and
good.
and if I didn't tell you I use it, you might have not have known. But
Nope.
I'm admitting it, folks. The denoise is pretty helpful. Now, I'm not saying for every situation, but it certainly helped here. Cleaned it up. It's natural light. I didn't use any. It's all bounce, as you can see. I'll explain this later. But wow, it was solid.
Yeah.
Let's go back. Let me turn this damn thing off. Okay, here we go. This darn thing. I gotta not curse, so when I get to Chuck's channel, I'm not cursing. Um, okay, so that's the denoise. The other thing was the masking AI selection, which I liked. It now has facial hair. Look at that. Facial hair and clothes. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Obviously, now facial hair does matter more because, well, we have a lot more subjects with facial hair more than ever. It's definitely, a style, right? So I'm actually kind of not blown away, but impressed that they put that in there. And clothes, which I really like as a fashion photographer. I really like the fact that they have AI to select the clothes. I got to test that out a few times to see how accurate it is. But when I've done the sky or subject for masking, it's been pretty spot on every time. I'm going to say at least a good 93 to 95% accuracy, which is pretty solid for AI. And being that this is what within the first year that they're doing the subject and the sky and stuff like that. So this is pretty solid updates. And then as I said earlier, it doesn't say about the adaptive presets. Where's the adaptive presets? Bu- bu- bu-
I
bu- bu- bu-
will I will say this. It's gonna be real hard for I mean retouchers. It's gonna be real hard for those guys or girls.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting harder for them because Lightroom's is we have to admit it, folks. A Lightroom is getting better. Okay. And not maybe
Yeah.
not for tethering, definitely not. But overall, Uh, like for today's for the beauty shoot I just submitted, all I did was Lightroom for 90% of it and 10% for for the what do you call it? The skin retouching is all I did in Photoshop. I cropped, I did everything else I wanted in Lightroom. So this is just making Lightroom more valuable for me. And while I continue to keep paying for their stupid, you know, bundle package that keeps raising a rate $1 every year or something. But it's really good. So I would recommend checking that out, folks. That was a cool one. Let me see if we got any comments. Let me see if anybody else what folks think about this here. Okay, okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, AP Studios. This is Chuck. You gotta check him out. AP Studios. He says, "Hi, Derek. Good to meet you." Derek is really
Okay.
awesome. Awesome dude. Loves shooting this medium format. So we always tease each other, as far as
I
speed.
subscribed to AP. Was it Chuck? Yeah, I subscribed to him.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. All right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. All right. That's what's up. Um, let's see what else. I see a lot of convo. That's why I just don't want to. Oh, yes. Ironically, Wayne, that is the next thing I was about to talk about. So shout out to you. All right. Shout out Wayne. All right.
What's going
Reading my
on?
mind because that was literally going to be one of the topics. I have two more topics to talk about. So Wayne, we'll get to that in just a second. I just want to make sure. Um, da, 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 da. Yes, yes, Vahography, the Nikon. Yes, let me hold on.
The Nikon Countdown.
So, yes, that's some serious yeah. Dude, that took me like 30 minutes to get the right reverb and the sound. I was like, "What sound?" I'm having too much fun here, okay?
You know what?
If I'm gonna do this for 2 to 3 hours, I gotta have some fun, right?
Yeah.
Um, and Chuck says 12 long da hold on, hold on.
12 long days.
So, yeah. Uh, uh-oh, uh-oh, Kevin's coming through. He already knows. He already knows.
Are you ready? That's for
Whoops, that's for Kevin. So hopefully he heard that. I don't know. Um, is there any question? Da, 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 da. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Biography, Cooley was in, but I think he dropped out just for a hot second. Okay, cool. All right, just want to make sure we're not missing. Let's get to the next one. And this one, since Wayne already mentioned it, let's get right to that one. Um, there we go. I researched this stuff, because it's not as there we go. Jesus. There we go. All right. Red's lawsuit against Nikon is dismissed. Uh-oh. That's bad for them. I don't know what to tell them. Okay. All right, let's read into it. We have Red's lawsuit against Nikon for infringing on its video compression patents has been dismissed, effectively giving Nikon permission to continue allowing compressed internal raw video recording in its cameras. Oh, this is dope. Uh, for those that don't know, Red sued Nikon for legally copying its data compression technology in Japan. They're out there stealing each other's stuff. Massive 2.0 firmware update for the Z9 camera. The lawsuit claimed Nikon had infringed on 7 of its patents, specifically with a video camera that can be configured to highly compress video data in a visually lossless manner. Damn. Nikon snapback. Uh-oh. Nikon snapback. That's right. Shots fired by Nikon and challenged the veracity of Red's patents, going so
If
far to argue they should never be granted in
I
the
have a
first.
question about that though.
What's up?
If you can compress files that much, how much empty data is in that?
Oh, if you like smush it down to the smushiest.
Yeah, how much empty data is there for you to like it's that you don't even need? Why isn't everything compressed?
That's a good question. Maybe because for those who don't want it compressed and want as much as they possibly can. Some people, I would say the upper echelons may. Well, that's a good question. Like, who would want that?
Yeah, who would want the empty data in there? What is the empty data that's taken out in order to compress the file? And if it's lossless,
That's true.
it
I'm
makes you wonder like how much empty data is in like
was in there
every
in the first place
right,
that they could just get rid of if
right.
that's the case. Oh, okay. So Wayne says Nikon uses Tico Raw's process, which keeps the quality during compression. Yeah, I know that it's still at the same time. Okay, okay, here we go. Heck out Tico Raw's site. Let me check it out. It's heck out. Why the heck did I say heck out? Okay.
I think it says heck out.
Oh, he said check out Tico Raw's site. That's what he meant.
uh,
Okay, I will check that out. Actually, that's a good question. You want to do that, Derek? Let's check that out one time. We'll do that
yeah.
for sure. Keep that in mind. Okay. No, I got you, Wayne. Got you, Wayne. You good? You good? You good? You good? Oh, Chuck says they didn't get rid of any data.
Hmm.
This is all interesting. Well, I tell you, for those video shooters, they're gonna be happy because I've shot in some ProRes stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this too much, just because files and stuff. I've been doing 4K, 422, 10-bit, and 12-bit external recorder, which is pretty sweet. But again, for video, as many of you know, I use Lumix, so sorry.
No black magic? No?
No black, no, oh, no, that's for you, brother. That's another challenge we'll have later on. All right. So that's that. So shout out to Nikon for winning that one. All right. Let's get to the last thing, and then we can open it up to our battle royale. All right. I have one last thing I want to share with the crew here. Noise reduction. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, this one was interesting. Check this out. This was look at this. This was the state of the camera industry according to the people who make it. This kind of stuck out to me. Folks, I would love to hear your opinion. This was at DP Review, published earlier this month, but I'm surprised I didn't really hear about this. This is where it starts to get interesting. In essence, they suggest that the market may have finally reached a neutral equilibrium point, similar to film era, where a segment of the population will buy dedicated cameras no matter what other market forces are in play. In other words, they feel that where they're at is like, okay, we've hit our most stable time in the industry. Those who are gonna buy will buy. They will find a way to buy it. So we're good. Um, the people in this group are the spiritual successors to those who bought interchangeable lens film cameras before digital was even a thing. They represent the stable customer base, the company that camera companies are looking for. Here's one thing. As I've said this so many times, folks. Come on now. I've said this so many times. Video is driving the market. Look at my videos and Marketing Monday videos, as well as my earlier Let's Talk Photography videos. I keep telling folks I recommend, especially if you're trying to make a living off of creating content as a photographer, video is where it's at. And AI is gonna it's gonna be much harder for AI to replace a videographer or your video work than photography anytime soon. So people pay way more for it. Okay. Um, if there is a single theme virtually every leader in the industry can agree on, is that video is a significant growth driver for the market. Video content is everywhere, and the expectation is that video, whether you use it for TikTok or international media brands, is the best hope of driving the market. That's why when we looked at the specs for the Z8, what did they say? They talked about AK, and still making sure it's AK. Um, Even I saw Lumix rumors. I saw one post so far, but I was excited. What the Lumix S1H is going to be. Of course, it'll have 8K. That's what it was said so far. But the point is, video, video, video. Um, everyone is looking to creators for growth. Okay, that's why we have so many cameras that are deemed as hybrid cameras, right? That are coming out. Even a D850. What do they say? It's a perfect prosumer, but it's going to be marketed as an amazing prosumer hybrid camera, just like the Lumix S5 Mark II hybrid camera. And most of these cameras in general are hybrid cameras because they do excellent video, they do excellent photos. I'll be hard pressed to find a camera nowadays that's bad at photos. That's for sure. And
Mhm.
if so, feel free to let me know, okay, if I'm wrong. Uh Let me see if we have any comments real quick. What do you think about this, Derek, so far?
Yeah, I had a few discrepancies I had with AI before that I kind of cleared up on my own. Um, and that's basically just the fact that, everybody's getting excited about AI. And once that's all over with, people are going to start going back to other photographers because it still ultimately is a different perspective. So you'll get a bunch of people, you'll get a bunch of AI photos and stuff, and people are still going to shoot there. So it's not exactly the same. So
Oh, you mean video versus or are you talking about the
yeah,
AI? Oh,
say if an AI was to learn my process and how I shoot my photography,
uh-huh.
and that would be a problem for me. If it was to learn how I actually shoot and then do that on a regular basis, and then
You didn't
somebody
hear about you didn't see that software where it learns how you edit and then it learns how you do it so that it'll edit for you in like 2 seconds?
not editing. I'm talking about the photography sense.
Understood, but
See,
I'm just saying
yeah,
in general like, I mean, it's getting close, but no, I understand what you're saying. I don't think
yeah.
a complete replacement of photographers. I would like to hope that we use AI more like how Lindsay Adler is nowadays when she uses it to further enhance her creativity.
I don't
Um,
like too much enhancements with my photography. Like I like enhancements with my fine art, but like it seems like they turning people into plastic dolls nowadays. I've seen a couple magazines. Like, have you seen Image magazine?
and
And Image, their magazine, they have a lot of really, uh, I guess, what would you call it? Dream world like photography.
oh, okay. It's like
Uh,
fantasy, ethereal,
it's
something like that?
beauty photography. If you ever check it out, Yeah, check it out. It's nice. It's kind of similar to like how Lindsay Adler shoots her beauty
Okay.
photography, but then they put it just looks too plastic. It doesn't. It looks artificial. It doesn't look.
Well, to each his own,
Yeah,
they might like that. That
yeah,
sounds like
that's true.
it sounds like what you won't be doing.
That's not what I'm gonna be doing. No.
Uh, oh, okay, okay, okay. I see a lot going on here. I'm sorry. Oh, I
Yes.
see Manila Martin in the house. He says he's gonna be because Vahography asked, "What are you guys doing this weekend?" And he says he's gonna be practicing my street photography. Oh, Manila, actually, I'm actually going to be doing a collaboration product review with Mike's camera, and the first lens I'm going to do is the Nikon 26 millimeter pancake lens, the f2.8. I want to do a little street photography, and I'm going to do a portrait shoot with it too. So, that's to let you folks know out there, but also, yeah, I like doing some street stuff. I don't post it anywhere, but I do like the art of street photography, and I'm in
Mhm.
the talks of inviting a really good street photographer I know. So if he's out there, Ken, that'd be awesome. Um, he's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal, and I think you all would enjoy seeing his work. So hopefully, I could get him on the show, and then bring that to all of you. Because even though I'm a portrait photographer, I respect all sorts of genres of photography,
Mhm.
and just because I don't do it doesn't mean it's not good, and I can tell good photography when I see it, and he's the bee's knees for sure. Let me see if we have any questions or anything. Okay, of course, it's wedding season right now, so all you better. Yep, yep. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's pretty awesome to be booked up like that. We got Cooley. Oh, awesome. Great way to go. Yeah, photographing some campaign photos. That's great. Cooley, by the way, in just a couple minutes, if you want to tag back in, you're more than welcome. Oh, look who's here. Oh my goodness. Everybody, go ahead, check out KZO Productions, especially on Instagram. Check him out. His street photography, bar none, is awesome. That's right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to give him a nuclear bomb drop. That's how awesome he is. It's nuclear.
These
Go check
sounds,
out
man.
huh? I'm
I
good.
said these sounds, man.
I know. By the way, I already told him that I'm gonna be the first one to buy his photo book when he drops it, whenever that is.
Mm.
Yeah, it's that damn good. I'm already willing to pay for his photo book. It's so good. Go check him out. KZO Productions. Let him know Robert Silver sent you and smash his likes on all his photos. Please, please heart them all. All right. So shout out to Ken. Hopefully he gets on the show. Um, we got Chuck laughing over there, all the way in since Connecticut. There we go. And then we got Vahography saying, "Wow." I'm not sure if I hope that's for Ken's work. Okay, not for all the explosions I'm doing over here. Um, and Easy says, "Hit the thumbs up button, people. Come on now. You already know. Come on." All right. Yes, please. It's a very easy price. I'm actually running a special. It's free 99. To press that like, that share, that subscribe, and of course, smash, smash that like button. All right.
Was that
Thank you.
the smash sound?
I don't have a smash button, but you know,
What?
maybe I'll get a smash next time, like a slap.
I think you should probably get one.
That's what I'll do. I'll get a smack like a anyway, dude, I just have fun with these things. It's all fun. Um, so thank you very much, Easy. I really appreciate it. Again, the likes really do help, folks. Believe it or not, it really does. Let me get back to these questions. Biography's like the sounds. I know, bro. I go a little too ham on the sounds. Um, Wade says, Chuck, you need to up your sound effect game. Well, you know what? Everybody's got their thing. I don't do my sound effects on his show because he runs his show. It's his show. and Vahography runs his the way runs his. I just like these sound effects. I like having fun. Honestly, I'm like Mr. All Work. I work all the time. If I'm not at the gym, I'm working. And then I call Derrick, complain about some stuff, and then I get back to work. All I do is work. And this is when I get to act like a kid, hanging out with you folks, talking about photography, and just let loose a little bit. So yeah, this is when I get to interact with my 10-year-old self with these sound effects. Okay.
Mhm.
Um, oh, look at that. Vahography, or I'm gonna just say it short, Vahagan, okay, is checking out Ken's work. Yes, it is amazing. Check him out, folks. KZO Productions, phenomenal. I'm not lying. He's legit. Okay. Wayne's LOL over there. Uh Where's the M&Ms? I Is that a sound effect or that might be for somebody else? Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, Vahography. Don't you dare. Okay. I got you right here. Is that what you meant, Vahography? I'm not sure, but he probably meant because he's a rock and roll enthusiast and he's a rock and roller. And he probably meant like an actual drum fill, not that cheesy one. But that was for Vahography right there. Oh, I like this one. Cooley comes in with the Hulk smash. Yes.
Mm,
That's what we
that's a good
need,
idea. Yeah.
right? A Hulk smash? That would be dope. All right, Cooley. That was a great suggestion. I really like that. Uh oh, and Chuck says, "You do what you want, brother." Hey, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, sir. But I want to respect people's platforms. I don't like going too ham. And gotta have some fun. You better believe it. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
indeed.
That's why we do this. That's why we
Look,
shoot. That's why we
Vahography,
do all this.
look at Vahography said. He said, "Chuck is my Derek." You better believe it. Chuck, I'm telling you, Derek. We talk so much, like anything. That, hey, bro, you want to go do? Hey, man, we're homies. So,
Mhm.
and I don't call many people close friends like that, but we for sure have been through some stuff, road trips. Yeah, it's all good. Um, I call and complain to Chuck. Sorry, Chuck. That's what you get. That's what you get when you have a good friend. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, today sucks. Anyway, but sometimes today's great. Hey
And
Derek,
versa. Vice versa.
dude, I really like what you did with your little setup right there. That looks kind of sweet. I
Oh, my
love it.
setup?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
better from the last time. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
for sure. For sure. I took some pointers off of what you said, so I was like, okay, let me do that.
Copy that. Uh, and Derek. Oh, J Rod says, Derek, do you have a YouTube channel? Come on
I
now.
don't.
Tell them what we've been talking about. Tell them what we've been talking about.
Well, I'm getting into YouTube. I'm putting everything together. I want to have a dedicated Fujifilm fanboy YouTube webpage. I haven't came up with the name just yet, but once I get the name, I get all my planning together. Probably be in about a few weeks.
Oh, okay, folks. I've been because whenever we talk cameras, he's so passionate about Fuji. I was like,
Mhm.
bro, I'm telling you, that's your ticket right there. A
Mhm.
channel dedicated to Fuji. Why not? They create great cameras, great imagery, and you're passionate about it. Boom. I think it would be great. Everybody, come on now. Folks, give a thumbs up if you think Derek should start a dedicated Fuji YouTube channel. Come on now. Come on. Come on, people. Let me see a thumbs up or a number one at least. Come on. Come on, folks. Come on. Can we get some support in here? All right.
We're
We'll
one.
never
I
get
don't see no one.
but there's a lot of Nikon shooters in here, so
He
they
said,
ain't trying
stay off of YouTube, man. It's not you.
Chuck says him and Vahography could play together. Hey, I feel you, brothers. You know what's funny, Chuck, is that now that we have our network here, we have a bigger network to complain to and with. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That's the community. We have a community of people who we can trust to complain to. Wayne says, always good to have a friend in your chosen field. 100%. Absolutely. I got John Ishii now. Oh, yes. That's dope. It was a pleasure meeting him. Actually, folks, talking about John, because I know he's like in the Philippines and whatnot, Southeast Asia.
Mm.
I was actually thinking about moving my show to 5 p.m. because people on the East Coast, that would be 8 o'clock. And I noticed that at 9, it's pretty late. I don't know. Folks, if you think 5 p.m. would be better for other folks outside of California, I'm in California. So 5 p.m. is okay. I work for myself, so I'm home anyway. Would 5 p.m. or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time be better for you? Just curious. All right, so let me know. Uh oh, Vic says just use your name. Okay, just use your name.
That's, I mean, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Shout out to him. Let me give him a
I,
Mary.
I'll
I have to give Vic a
put that in
Mario.
my notes.
What was that, Derek?
I said, put that in my notes.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Chuck says, get it started, Derek. You build it, we will come. Ooh, I'll have to give him a Randy Savage for that one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then Vic says, I'd say a multi-brand channel to get more views all around.
Mhm.
Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that either. Okay. Um, as some of you know, I do work for Panasonic, and I'm a Lumix advocate for the Northern California area. But on my channel, I enjoy talking about other brands. If something is good, I want to talk about it and share it with all of you. So 100% multi-brand, not a problem. I think we mentioned Fuji channel because that's just something he knows a lot about.
Mhm.
But I obviously you could speak on it yourself. It'd be your channel, brother.
I mean, Fuji is what I've been using. I think anything that makes you get upset about certain things and you still use it, I think you're pretty much passionate about it and you love it. So,
Copy that. Yeah, he was
yeah.
saying. Then we have Wayne says Malaysia and Hong Kong. Ooh, both places I want to visit. And if God
Mhm.
is good, okay, Derek and I are planning to go to Thailand next year. Okay. I'm already putting money away. I don't want to have to look at I just want to have a good time. We were talking maybe 2 to 3 weeks. You said like 21 days was for you, something like that.
Yeah, 2 weeks
But
is fine enough for me. I don't need to stay there any longer than that.
well, because you could bounce around. That's the thing. Because you're so close to everything else. Phuket.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
been
mean?
a while since I left, since I traveled. So
Okay.
going for a long, like a whole month after
I
you
might
haven't
do a whole
traveled
month.
in a
I'm not
while.
gonna lie. I might do a whole month. I
Oh
might do a
wow.
whole no, serious, because it's not like it's every day, and once you're there, it's
Okay.
much cheaper, right? And,
Yeah.
I'm thinking about a minimum 3 weeks, and, so anyway, believe me, when I go out there, I will be doing live photo shoots
Mm,
a lot from Thailand. Trust and
same.
believe. Yes, trust and believe. So you for sure wanna hit that subscribe button
Mhm.
and, stay tuned. It will be going down internationally. Um Some of us do have to work tomorrow. Ah, J-Rod. Well, you know what?
That's what I was thinking. 5 o'clock. Some people
Okay,
get out of work at 5. Like some
wait a
people
minute.
get out of work real late. So I don't
Okay.
know. Maybe.
Well, he says some of us do have to work tomorrow. He didn't say
Hmm.
today. So I'm thinking if I do 5 o'clock, that means he'll be able to hang out a little bit longer before he has to cut so he can get a good amount of sleep. Does that make sense? And therefore that
Gotcha.
1 extra hour might be good. So
Mhm.
that's why I was thinking 5 o'clock. I'm trying to respect. Chuck made a good point on his show. It's like we got to think about the time zones our watchers, our viewers.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm just thinking about what's convenient for me, it may not be convenient for half the people who may want to tune in. So that's
Hmm.
why I really want to make this for you. Since I work from home and I work for myself, I'm not rich or anything, but I'm flexible with my time, and on Thursdays, it's dedicated to gym and then going live. Everything in between might be like retouching photos or something. Um, oh, look at this. This is great. Oh, look at this. Wait, hold on, hold on. That would be AM for us in SEA. Oh, okay. That would work. Oh, okay. All right. All right, Wayne. 5 PM. There we go. That's a okay. I'm glad to hear that. Make it about
Mhm,
the art, not the gear, but gear can also be fun. You know,
mhm.
J Rod, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of I was just thinking about this, but I'm gonna have to give you guys a little bit of a piece of piece of humble pie. Okay. The art is great. Tutorials are great. They're all great. But gear, people tune in for.
Yep.
It's not my fault. I have over 400 videos now. Most of them, well, I'd say there was a lot shorts count as videos too, ironically. But I have tons of videos. Um, but man, when you drop something about gear, people just it's like flies to honey. So it's hard, you know, if you dedicate it all to the art and the passion and poeticness of photography, you may not get any subs or views, quite honestly. And it's not that it's not good. I don't know. It's the viewers. The viewers, the market chooses what's valuable. But when you do products, you do open box or something like that. Man, they just go cuckoo for cocoa puffs. Now I still do tutorials. I just did I? Yeah, I just dropped one. Right. I just did this. I did this one here, okay, for those who wanna learn how to schedule their posts on, on Instagram. All right, so go check that out on my channel. If you wanna learn how to schedule your post ahead of time, which is great for me because I go to the gym at 5 AM, so I'll make my post at 5 AM, schedule it for about 9 AM, and I'm in the gym enjoying myself, and it'll post away. Okay, so that's why I use that. But anyway, so I still do tutorials, but boy, when I do a gear, they just go so it's kind of hard to balance both as a YouTuber when you want to be successful at several metrics. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, Derek? It
Yeah.
is. Yeah, you talk about your GFX, whack, they're gonna be on
Yeah.
it. You know,
Luckily, there's not that many people that are talking about Fujifilm, so that kind of helps.
that's good. Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. Look at this. J Rod says Thailand is awesome. Yes, I can't. You don't even. I'm already, dude. I'm so excited. I have to go to Greece for a family wedding in October. I'm buying the tickets tomorrow morning. And, um, I still wanna get that over with so I can hurry up and put all of my money toward, Thailand.
What? I would rather go to. I think I would go to Greece.
Well, I'm already going, so that's not even a question. It's
Okay.
just the money first
You're
has to
more excited
come
about Thailand than
in.
Greece. Mhm.
Yeah, I guess I am. Well, we're only there for 1 week for the wedding, so I'm not really and then I'm there with tons of honestly, not to be a rude patoot, but, I'm going there with family, my mom, and like, you know what I mean? It's like I want to take the camera. I would bring the 24 to 120 and a 50 millimeter lens, a prime, right? My 51.2. Those
I
two
mean, you
lenses.
always keep that 50 in your pocket.
Yeah,
Always.
I'd bring those. The 24 to 120 Z
Mhm.
lens would be a great travel, and then a 50 mil for good, uh, portraits if I wanted to do some. But
Right.
I got the family and all this stuff, so I'm not sure how much separation I could get from all of them. You know what I mean? It's not really gonna be like I'm not in Greece for me, you
Mhm.
know? And I saw the layovers at some of the stops. It was like there was one that was like a 12-hour layover, and I was like, I would do that if I was by myself, so I could be in England for like a few hours and go roam around and come back. Like I would do all that if I was by myself. But
That'd be cool. A lot of stuff can happen between that 12 hours.
I'm like, "No, but since I'm with family, I'm like, I'm the man of the situation. It's my daughter and my mother. My mother can't move too much, so I gotta, like, take care of stuff. So it's not like I'm gonna, get to really have a blast. I know I will, but not as much. Anyway, Wayne says he's in Thailand now. Oh, Wayne, Sawadi. So I'm sure I said that wrong, but I know that means hello in Thai. Chiang Mai was in Hong Kong with John last week. And Kuala Lumpur, oh my god, dude, I gotta live your life, brother. You need to start your travel
Moving,
channel. That's crazy,
moving, man.
huh?
I say
Yep.
you moving.
But you know what? Chiang Mai is northern part of of Thailand. You
Mhm.
have Bangkok, you have Thailand, then you have um Phuket, and then you have on the other side you had what's that beach city? Oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. But anyway, but
Pattaya.
yeah, Pattaya. Yeah, exactly. Um, Let me know when you plan on being on this side of the world. Let's see if we can be 100%. That would be nuclear. That'd be awesome. So yeah, 5
That'd be
PM
fun.
Pacific
Yeah.
time. Exactly, Chuck. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 5 PM would be good, medium. I was like, if I go any earlier, I might, like you said, Derek, it'd be people who are going home. If I did it at 3 PM, 4 PM, does that make
Mhm.
sense? People on the way home not be able to tune in and really interact as much. It's a worldwide audience, so you can't make everyone. You're right. You're absolutely right. But I'm just trying to find a middle ground. So far, I'm thinking 5 PM might be sweet because then if I do go on for 2 or 3 hours, I go on for 3 hours. It's still only 8 o'clock for me. Because last time when Vahography and Chuck came on, that was my first 4-hour stream, and I'm not gonna lie, I felt a little bit because I wake up at 5 AM to go to the gym, and I was like, "Yo, that extra hour or 2," like, I felt it. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I was being a little bit of a BI. I'm not gonna say it. Alright, so,
Dragging your feet.
yeah, I was dragging my feet for a minute before I hit that, caffeine. Philip comes in. "Let's go, Robert. Loving your stuff lately. Portland, Oregon here." Hey, that's what I'm talking
Hey,
about.
Portland.
Thank you very much, Philip. I really appreciate it. And remember, folks, best way to support the channel, there's two ways. You can either do a super chat or super sticker. And trust me, folks, none of us YouTubers get rich off of this. Okay. Really, we don't. But whatever, since I do this full time, I shoot full time. Um, I rent out my studio when possible through Peerspace, and then I talk about YouTubing, and then I watch my other colleagues, Vahography and AP Studios, and I really gain a lot of ideas off of them. I get motivated. It's like this is what I do. This is what I like doing, and your help helps me to continue to make content that is helpful to you. So that's why, and I like going live because I love engaging and learning from all of you what you like, what you don't like, and then and it really motivates me and inspires me to create some content. Um, so I got some new stuff coming up, and so stay tuned. I do have another video next week dropping, which is my favorite features of the Lumix S5 Mark II. Okay, so stay tuned for that. If
Is there a
anybody's
big difference?
in the one and the two,
Hmm.
oh, bro, it's a big, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Um, Autofocus, they have a new stabilization feature called Active IS. They already
Hmm.
had stabilization, which is like a tripod. It still
Hmm.
is like you're on a tripod. It's crazy. But they have active image stabilization where it's the same thing, but for when you're moving the camera. So it's almost as if you're using a gimbal. Not as smooth as a gimbal, but much smoother than if you didn't have it on. It's done really well. Um, and a lot of other stuff too I'm going to share in the video. But I share my favorite. I think I have 5 features that really stood out for me, so I'll be sharing that in that video. That'll be next week. Um, anyway, I'm sorry about that, folks. I digress. Let's get back into it. Of course, smash that like, that share, that subscribe button, folks. We got
Fresh,
s-
fresh.
we got 16, 17 people in here. Can we at least get a good 10 likes? Can we get a solid 10 thumbs up, folks? Solid 10 thumbs up. All right. I promise you won't get a blister for pressing that button. And if you do,
Man, y'all you're not smashing the like button. I'm missing the
smash
NFL
that.
draft.
Man, I'm just trying to. I'm out. You know how hard it is for me to keep pressing these buttons with my index finger. Um, uh, Cooley says everyone gets gas. Yes, absolutely. That's why everybody loves gear. That's it, right there.
Yeah,
Everybody loves the
yeah.
gear. Um, be back in a bit. Okay. And he goes, Sawadi Cap Yep, yep, yep. See, I was brushing up on some Thai because I was really serious about going, but this year, then my cousin decides to marry her girlfriend, and now I gotta freaking fly out to Greece to celebrate and support them. So, with that said, all that
You get
money
to. You
went
get
to
to.
Greece, huh?
No, you get to go and celebrate somebody's wedding.
Yeah, yeah, no, no. I'm saying I have to go
No,
do
I'm just
that.
saying, like, instead of saying I got to, I get to.
Oh, okay, copy that. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
get
yeah.
to, but at the
Mhm.
same time, it's like all that money, I was cracking knuckles looking at plane trips. I was like, "Okay, I'm about to go to Thailand." And they're like, "Oh, we're getting married. Can you go to Greece?" I was like, "Well, technically, I got the money
Yay.
sitting here." Oh, okay, dang it. There we go. Alright, so gotta wait. Um So Wayne, let me know what's the best season to go to Thailand, okay? I really wanna do it big there, and, one of my fantasies was to always retire over there, um, and just keep doing YouTube, keep doing all my other stuff, and just do it out of Thailand because America's getting way too expensive to keep be want to if I wanna maintain and still be a full-time artist, it's getting harder and harder.
Mhm.
Um, Pattaya Beach, yes, J-Rod, absolutely. That's where I heard that's the party central. Um, I'm not a hardcore partier, but if I'm going to Thailand, I guess I want to let loose a little bit. You know what I mean? So, yes, absolutely. Um,
It's like going to Vegas and going to like, the Vegas Strip
oh,
instead
look
of
at
going
this.
anywhere else.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, 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 absolutely. Matt says Dustin Abbott. These are all Samuel Elkins, Kevin Deal photography, and expressive photography. Talk about Fuji. Have you watched these folks, Derek?
I think I see Dustin Abbott. Uh, I haven't seen the other fellas, but I'll check them out.
There we go. Thank
Yeah.
you, Matt, for that.
I think another Fuji shooter is a John Branch. He's
Oh,
a wedding photographer too. Yeah, he does.
he does Fuji.
I think he just bought a GFX, and I've been watching his work too. It's kind of
Copy
cool.
that.
Yeah.
Photography says, does that mean you're not doing a 10.5 hour stream? What?
Woo.
No, no, sir. Oh my
There's
God.
not enough electricity for that.
Everything I'm using except maybe these two LED lights are powered, it's all connected to the wall. So it could
Uh,
technically keep going. And my internet's connected to the Ethernet. So like, yeah, it's not wireless. We can keep this thing going if we need to. So well, that'd be great. Maybe on May 10th, when they do the big Z announcement
mhm.
for Nikon, we do a major stream. I don't know, but what's happened on that day on May 10th? Guaranteed, Vahography, AP Studios, myself, we're just gonna go nuts. We're gonna blow up the YouTube photography sphere. Shout out to
What
AP
at
Studios and Chuck.
WPPI?
No, on May 10th is the major announcement, big
Mm.
press announcement for Nikon, and we're all pretty sure it's gonna be about the Z8 for sure. But we were laughing that the internet's literally gonna just blow up or YouTube because everybody's gonna be posting videos and everything about it. You know what I mean? To be the first person.
You
Uh,
know, people used to do that when Jordans came out. They used to go and they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm at the release. I'm standing in line. I've been standing in line
exactly.
for 10 days waiting
Yeah,
for
yeah.
these."
We're gonna be the same thing. "Oh, did you just hear of it?" And guess what?
Yeah.
Everybody that's tuning in watched it themselves as well. That's gonna be the funniest part. We're just gonna all talk smack about it. When we'll come in and support the stream, we can Chuck Photography and a couple more. It's cool to get together with others in the field. 100%, absolutely. And Wade, okay, gotta run. If you're still on, I'll be back in case. Go for another 11-hour record. There you go, brother. Thank you, Wade. All right, cool. Oh, thank you, Chuck. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everybody, for the likes.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah!
Appreciate it. Thank you. Now I can afford to get another sound effect for all of you. Uh, Okay, do we have photos to share? Yes, let's get to it, Chuck. You're absolutely right. I'm slacking on my Mac in here.
Mm,
Let's get to make sure I have all my stuff. Okay, got everything lined up. Oh, one last thing. Manila Martin says Panasonic needs to also promote their great audio better. 100%. My GH5 has better preamps than my Nikon Z6 II and Z9. Bro, if you think that has good preamps, S1H and the S5 Mark II, especially the S1H. I mean, it's beautiful. Panasonic, I think, for video is so underrated. It's laughable. Um, they have so many cinematic features built into their cameras that nobody has until you get to this FX. What is it? What's Sony's? Sony's FX6, FX9, and then Canon C cameras.
You're talking
Oh,
about the FX30,
yeah,
those like little
yeah,
cinema cameras.
cinema cameras. Yeah, like until you get
Yeah.
to those, and Panasonic's been building them into their cameras for only $2,000. So I just think they get they don't get their just dues just because they had contrast detect autofocus for such a long time.
Hmm.
But wow, the features it has. Anyway, all right, let's get to the uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's right.
All right, folks, here we go.
Let's get to the main event.
That's right. You know what? That was annoying, but
Hold on.
it won't be the end.
I gotta get my I gotta get my ammo ready.
Things are fired. Don't worry, I got the gun loaded for you, brother. When you start talking that
Lock and
smack.
loaded.
All right, so let me load up. Here we go. Let's get to the. That's right. So I forgot who said it. Let's get to these photos. Oh no, Chuck did. All right, here we go, folks. There we go. It's like nothing there. All right. Here are the two folders we have. We have oh man, I need a ring bout situation. What is it? Okay. I don't have anything dramatic. Darn. Anyway, it was like, oh, okay.
On the left, we have images shot with the Nikon Z9. On the right, we have images captured with the Fuji GFX 50S Mark II.
Get it right. Get it right.
I had to I almost had a brain fart. I was like, which one was it?
I was about to say, hey, you better, hey,
Anyway,
you
sorry, man.
learn your something.
Yes, that was Chuck. He's like, do you have okay, copy that. He said, drop a few photos and updates on a community feed. Okay, you know what, everybody, if you want to see the photos that we're about to talk about, I left the links in the description section of this live stream. There's two separate links. There's one link directly for my photos, the Nikon, and then Derek's photos with the Fuji GFX. So press the link in my description section. Okay. Press it. Oh, look. Oh, we got some fire going on. Some shots fired around here. Okay. Hey, it's okay to get on. Yeah, Cooley, feel free to jump in. It's all good, brother. Um, Cooley, May 10th. Every time they say Z8, we take a shot. You're damn right. Absolutely. And oh, look at it. Shots fired. Oh, oh, Vic, come on, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh my goodness.
He
Oh,
knows. He
okay.
knows.
I
Yeah.
felt I felt that, Vic. I felt that one, man. I felt it. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's go with Fuji first, because you're the guest. I gotta respect my guest. So, by the way, we shot all natural light. The only thing we used was the available light coming through the window, and we used a V flat world as bounces. That's it. Okay. So, Derek, as we go, let's go through the images. Feel free to explain yourself. Okay. Let's here we go. Can you guys see the the metadata right there on the left? Oh, it's a
I can
little
see it.
small. Hold on, let me see if I can make it bigger. Bam. Is that a little bit that's a little better, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So feel free to what do we have going on here?
This is just window lighting. I wanted to make sure I got the window light shining on off to the side of her. I didn't want to make it too, you know, exposed. Like
Uh-huh.
I wanted to keep the light. I wanted to lay on her. You know, I wanted the light to lay on her. I didn't want it to over expose everything.
I like the
And
split.
that's what I
Did you mean to do
yeah.
split lighting with that? Did you mean it to the light to fall?
Yeah, that's why I put the V flat on the other side of her, so I can get the lighting on the side, so I can get her other eye. It
Yeah,
didn't get it too much, but I like the way it contours the light over the brow. So that's one of the photos I like.
copy that. There you
Yeah.
go. Again, everybody, you can see these photos. Go to the description section, and matter of fact, let me do the work for you folks, because just in case, just in case. Um, oh shoot, it might not even let me copy and paste it from there. Let me see if it does. Of course it doesn't. Okay, let me do it again. I'm trying to see if I could paste it into the in case they wanted to. I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't look like it will. But I posted the direct links in the description section. Go ahead and click on them. You can clearly see it says Robert Nikon Z9 and then Derrick's Fuji GFX links, and you could take a look at, and they're all high res. These are all high res images. They're not small. And the website I'm using is SmugMug. Okay, that's what I'm using is SmugMug. That's what I use for my website. All right, let's go check out this one. Now I can really see the bounce on this one.
Yeah. I like how the bounce came off on that one. I didn't think it was gonna do that. Actually, the V flat worked pretty good. Actually, I want to get a V flat. I don't want to pay for a V flat. I want to make my own V flat, but
Hmm,
I like the V flat for
I think it
sure,
did.
especially for natural light.
I like that. See how you caught her cheekbone? Right? Can you see my little finger here or no?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
Yeah, right here. That really helped from that
it's
bounce.
almost like there's another flash on that side, just very
Yeah,
soft.
like a fill light. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
literally, that's what you did with the fill,
Hmm.
100%. So you used a 70 mil. You were shooting at 70 millimeter on this one,
Hmm.
and f6. You used a 5.6 on the focal. I mean, on the f stop.
Yeah, because
ISO 100.
it goes from 45 or 4.5 to 5.6 at the maximum focal length. So
Oh,
I couldn't go any lower
oh, it's a
if I
variable
wanted to.
aperture.
Yeah,
Copy that. Okay,
but I
and
think I prefer this one better than if I was to go a little more shallower depth of field because I still like the you know a little bit of distraction in the back.
no, I thought it worked out really well here. The
Yeah.
composition, I'll have to say your composition's getting way better for sure. The space that you left looks
Hmm.
proper, looks even. There's some balance. Yeah, not bad. I really enjoy this part. This here, this
Hmm.
bounce coming from that um, V flat really helped out her cheekbone right there. And you
Hmm.
can see the contour right there. See the contour?
Hmm.
So this highlight makes her look, yeah, looks money. So at 1,000 ISO, noise didn't bother you at all, huh?
Nope.
I figured it didn't.
With that huge sensor on there, the noise is pretty much minimal.
It's like it disappears, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Chuck's giving a good old thumbs up right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking. All right. And now let's look at the next one. Wait, hold on. What was the ISO on this? Oh, that was 1,000 there too.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, you were shooting some of these aspect ratios that I really liked. Can
Yeah,
you
that's a 65 by 20. Is it 65 by 26? Maybe it, in I think 2006, Hasselblad and Fujifilm they came together and collabed on a camera. They
mm,
have it's the X-Pan camera, and that's the X-Pan's aspect ratio. So
I like
Fujifilm implemented that in a GFX. X-Pan is basically two 35 millimeters stacked together side by side.
copy that.
So if you was to get an X-Pan camera, that's basically what it is.
So it's like shooting like a cinematic feature, but for
Mm-hmm.
photography.
That cinematic looks good on photos. I just wish that they used it for their video.
You said there's like a 235, right? By
Yeah.
one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is great. I like it. My only thing is that um, if my opinion ever mattered, not an just a little bit more headspace up top, so back up a little bit more. But I know how my space is, so I understand. But
Mm-hmm.
otherwise, your composition looks good. Um, I like that you kept her in the black
Mm-hmm.
and not like had her somewhere in the middle here. So it's
Right.
well balanced. Your composition is getting very complete big improvement from when we first started working together. By the way, edit this out next time. But
I was just, it was
that's
just
just
in there.
but nonetheless,
Yeah.
solid photo. I like the perspective, how high you are or low in this case. Yeah, well done, my friend. Well done. This is ISO 5000. How was the ISO with your GFX on this one?
I had to go up a little bit because I also wanted it to be a little brighter for this shot. I wanted to be a little bit more exposed, and I moved. Uh, when I moved in this facing towards a different direction, it changed the exposure, and now
Copy.
it metered different. So I had to change the ISO for that. Uh,
Chuck suggests a square crop on her. Yeah, that would work too.
that would work.
Uh,
Yeah.
for Instagram or something like
Hmm.
that, 100%. I like that you shot it like this on purpose just because it's a little different, you
Hmm.
know? It's a little different. But yeah, absolutely a square would work and you would this would disappear obviously, squaring it
Yeah.
up. Cool, let's look at the next one. Then we have out here. This is when we went outside. We
Yeah.
shot for about an hour to 2 hours indoor, and then we went to San Francisco. So this is on the Embarcadero, by the San Francisco Ferry Building, if anybody's ever been to San Francisco. And, so it was a g picture perfect day. Like, the weather was perfect.
It
It
was
was
just a
shot
tiny bit windy.
well, I mean, we are on the
Yeah.
water, but it was still a
Yeah.
beautiful day. Um, okay, so same lens, 5.6 here, ISO 125. All right, explain this photo. Go for it.
I like the leading lines. I like the fact that we were by the bridge too, so I knew
What
everything. If I got it in that angle, everything would be kind of focused more towards her. And I also like the blue. The blue kind of like made her pants pop.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
so then now the black is contrasted, so um, it just kind of makes her stand out even more.
Copy that.
Even though it's like really harsh sunlight, that it was bright that day.
And is that the lowest ISO you could work with?
Yeah.
Copy. Okay. So, and what was the shutter speed on this thing? Oh, 1/60th. Yeah, I just because for me, I would have just lowered the exposure a little bit more to get away these highlights, like right
Mhm.
there. See that? And then increased it later on in post. But the photo, again, solid composition. I like it. I like that the horizon is at a good, above the middle of the frame. Yeah, it's very dude, thumbs up, man.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm seeing a huge difference. Composition used to be one of the things I used to be like, man, I hope he works on that composition. But no, bro, you've been your game is solid, man. I'll give you that. Can't deny it. I think I have something in here. Hold on. We have Biography asked GFX, which model?
It's the 50S2.
50S2.
Yeah, if you get the GFX 100 and the 50S or the GFX 50S 2 and the GFX 100S, they look exactly the same. The only difference is it has the 50S2 on the side of the GFX 50S2, and the GFX 100S doesn't have it under it. It just says GFX. But they had the same body style, everything, same look. You couldn't tell the difference if somebody was holding their hand.
What about functionality? What separates them two?
I mean the GFX 100, that's got 100 megapixels,
Oh,
and
that's really
it has phase detect. This one just has contrast detect. So if I
oh,
have phase and contrast detect, it'll be a lot quicker for me to shoot. Sometimes I get a little annoyed how slow it is, and I'm sure some of the models, when I shoot them, they get kind of annoyed too because they're used to people shooting them. It's like click, 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 and they're moving and moving and moving. Sometimes for me, I have to have them sit for several seconds. I mean, it's just a couple seconds, but they're not used to it. They're used to their flow. So
copy that.
yeah, that's one of the things that annoys me. One of the
Well,
things.
I have a sound effect for that. Suck it up, Buttercup. All right, let's get
Yeah.
back to your photos.
All right.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
Look at that guy. He's a
whoa.
thief.
Wait, hold on. How did that get into this mix? Um, believe it, I was shooting. I was shooting. Well, we were both shooting,
Mhm.
but I asked Derrick to take a few photos because originally one of the photos were going to be for the thumbnail for the review of the Nikon Z85 1.2 lens. So this was supposed to be one of the thumbnails, but then when I shot Tiffany, I liked her better on the on the thumbnail than myself. So clearly, but there you go. There's me in my in
He was a
raw
little
in my
biased.
natural state.
You was a little Nikon biased. That's all.
Yeah,
I
you know what I'm
understand.
saying? Look at that. Yeah, can we let's creep on into this good lusciousness right here. So you I really love the balance in this photo.
Mhm.
Um, well done, leading line, obviously, but also just this is the perfect amount of negative, positive, spacing, head space looks great. Even the crop at my feet, you did that in camera or post?
No, that was in camera.
Okay, that's pretty solid. Maybe a little bit higher on the shin, right?
Mhm.
Because it looks right above my ankle. But nonetheless, overall, thumbs up, brother. Thumbs up. Okay. This looks really, really well done. I know the sun was dead in my face. I was like,
Yep.
when you sent the photos, I was like, I was walking right into the sun. What was I thinking? But for it to be as bright as it was, wow. Look at the color and the exposure. Solid, man.
It's
That's
that
a Randy
GFX.
Savage.
Oh,
It's that
yeah!
GFX.
GFX. And what do we oh yeah, so you're at 250th of a second on that one.
Yeah.
And what was going in your mind when you were composing this shot?
I was like, look at this guy. No.
Look at it.
For this one, I did like the way that the leading lines had worked its way in, especially getting it off center, because it's a little bit more creativity when you get things off center, and I like off center shots a lot.
Totally. Rule of thirds.
Mhm.
And plus, since using it for a thumbnail, I get to use this area to make the text.
Mhm.
If I that's what I would have done. So kudos
Mhm.
to you to that. We have a couple of comments here. We got the man. Oh wait, hold on.
The man, the myth, the legend.
From Cooley. And then Photography says GQ. Hey, hey, hey. Greg Corker comes in, walking with purpose, a Z9 in hand. You better believe it, brother. One shot, one kill.
Yeah, you know what? I probably should have edited that camera up out of there.
Oh, put a Fuji in my hand. Put a Fuji in
I
my
would
hand.
have used AI too for sure.
Photography says, "What's up, Greg?" Just in case you haven't heard. Oh, okay, he saw that. Cool. All right, very, very well done. I'm very
Appreciate
nervous
it.
You know who before you creating these photos, you know who the only person I trusted taking good pictures of me was?
Who?
Okay, think about it now. Try to guess. Try to guess.
I
Who
mean,
would I
yourself.
trust
Nobody
taking
could do it better than yourself, right?
Okay, but just guess, just guess. Who do you think?
Your daughter?
Come on. Who?
Your daughter?
Yes!
Yeah.
Whoops. Yes! You are right. My daughter.
Yep.
Yes. I put a camera in her hand. First camera was my camera, which was the D3100. Since she was about 13 or maybe 12, and she's been the only person I've been able to trust to take portraits of me because her I'm actually very proud of her composition, her eye, everything. But kudos to you, man. Kudos to you. All right, so thank you very much. Anyway, I'll leave it for another stream to be narcissistic, but I like the photo. Thanks, man. I appreciate you sending me the copies, by the way. Let's get to your next one.
Another thing about
Yeah.
shooting outdoors for me,
Uh-huh.
I love shooting outdoors, like natural light outdoors. In a studio, you can't get things like the photo that you're showing, like with the leading lines, all the different things that are happening in the photo. I'm more of an environmental portraiture photographer, like, especially for fine art. So appreciating all the lines, the leading lines,
So you're saying
the
you work
color, the contrast.
so you work off the environment.
Yeah.
Mm. I could feel you. I definitely see. No, I'm not gonna say that. I liked your indoor portraits, so don't smash on yourself. I
Um,
you still had good composition. You still had good framing. You had a
mhm.
lot of things in there, but yes, it's good to have these elements like you have here, leading lines. You technically have framing going on. You have rule of thirds. You have all these rules, and the elements are helping you to reinforce it, like in this frame
Yeah.
here, right? So
Mhm.
yes, absolutely. But overall, you either got it or you don't, right? So you can have all the elements in the world and still don't have it,
Yeah.
right?
Composition is key. Yeah.
Oh, oh, yeah, absolutely. Whoops. That was not it. That was not the button. But yes, you're absolutely right. Composition is king. So, but this photo here, break it down to us, brother.
I like this shot. I like. I'm a big fan of Berkeley Hills. I like the fact that they have, you know, I can see that in the background and I can kind of draw it in, especially with the 70 millimeter. Uh, when you go the larger focal length, you can actually, uh, or the longer focal length, you can actually bring all that stuff forward. So I like the fact that I can bring all that stuff um, and move it and add a little bit more distraction to the photo. And that was a nice pose of her too, as well.
Yeah, I think it worked out overall all
Yeah.
good. The only annoying thing is sometimes with portraits, we always get this like line out of people's heads. So not that we intentionally, but it does
Oh
happen.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Otherwise, everything
yeah.
else spot on. It's just spot on. So fantastic. We actually have some comments because of this damn photo. Can you believe that? Look what you're doing.
Okay.
Uh, look at the fake lens on that. Oh, he was talking about the. It was shot. He
The
was talking about
Nikon.
the other one. Look at the fake lens on that camera.
Oh, it was
Cooley
too expensive, man.
he said, "You win a Z9 for guessing my daughter."
You know what? I'll sell the Z9 and buy another Fuji.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Damn. Shots fired. All
Hey,
right.
for the cost of the Z9, I could get a GFX 100S.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, there you go.
you get 100 megapixels, man.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna get a Mazel Tov sound effect. Um, Greg Corker says, "Wow, love that image." There you go. Look at that. Got some getting some.
Hey,
And then Vahography says, "I like what's going on here." It might be the image, the talk. I don't know, but either way, he's digging it, and that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear it, man. And Greg Corker says, "Nice lines and repeating elements." That's what we're talking about. That's right. got Derrick dropping bombs with these photos. Very, very good. And let's look at the settings, by the way. 200th of a second,
Mhm.
125 ISO, and 5.6. Very nice. So you know what you're actually kind of proving in this photo? You don't have to always have a 2.8 or 1.8,
Nope.
1.2 to get a great photo. Because this is great. This looks really nice. Actually like that there's elements you can recognize in the back because it's
Hmm.
not so shallow. And this is yeah, well done.
It
Very
still
good.
kind of looks shallow. It's just not super shallow. You know what
Well,
I'm
you know
saying?
what I mean. Yeah, but
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, some people are like, "Oh yeah, let me
you
blow
get
out everything," and that makes it look more professional. No, not really.
but
You add things to the photo and bring it back to the subject.
mm, which you did with
Yeah.
all the with all as he says, the lines and the elements. Absolutely,
Hmm.
100%. Absolutely. Let's see what else we got here. Is that the end? Is that the oh my god, I can't believe it. No,
No, we got two
no,
more.
we got 2 more. My bad. Oh, you up did I upload 8? Well, anyway, I guess I did.
See, now that one, it was a shallow depth of field right there,
Yeah, there
but
we
you can
go.
still see the bridge.
Yep, 5.4 aperture, 500th of a second. See what you did when you stopped the light a little bit? You retained
Mhm.
some of the highlights.
I also edited kind of. I did some tweaking on that one, so I
Did
can
you?
break it
Okay,
down some more. Yeah,
but I only guessed it because you're up twice as high. You closed it.
yeah.
You know what I mean? But you retained some of the detail and the highlights is what I'm saying.
Hmm.
But cool. All
It
right.
would have done that anyway because it's a GFX and all. But,
Next time mask these out. Blip, blip.
oh yeah, that's distracting.
Yeah, those are 2 red dots. Our eyes always will go to something like, "What's that?"
I didn't
Oh,
even notice it. So.
oh. There you go, brother. Teamwork makes the dream work. Okay? That's why but otherwise, I've done it so many times, I woulda took this out too, this right here, 'cause that's even closer to the viewer, you know what I mean? Anyway,
Mhm.
but cool shot, awesome, very cool, and I noticed, do you do skin retouching at all or no?
Just a tiny bit. I don't do too much. I don't do like crazy skin
Like what I
retouch.
do?
Yeah,
Go
I
in.
mean, I don't know how much you do it. To me, I don't see too much retouching for yours. Like, it
Oh,
looks natural, so that's good.
oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
thank you. No, I definitely enjoy skin retouching,
Mhm.
frequency separation, all that stuff. But I try to keep it looking as natural as possible, as if she was born, if she was had skin of the heavens. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Um, I want to retain the pores, retain the texture, even the natural hair. I'm
Mhm.
glad you said that. So there you go. That's awesome. I'm
Yeah,
I'm,
I
I'm good.
I do. I kind of edit out anything that's like really distracting.
Uh huh.
But I kind of, when you photo, like for me, when I'm photographing a person, there's elements of their face or whatever the features in their skin that shouldn't have to be edited out, if that makes sense. Like, I
Okay.
feel like it's more natural that way, and it doesn't look. That's just my preference.
No,
Say like if
I'm
somebody had like a big old like uh I don't know, they got hit in the head with a softball and they had to go to a photo shoot, so I had to edit out a big old knot in their head. Yeah,
big
obviously
knot.
I'm gonna get rid of
Bah,
that. Yeah.
fair
But
enough.
something that's like really minuscule, like somebody's not gonna be like, "Ooh, that's gross" or anything like that. I'm not tripping off of it.
Okay, there you go. If anybody has any questions about Derek's photos, let's go ahead and take a look at go through them real quick. Can I do like a no, I only could do 2 sizes, but that's okay. Let me see. Take that away. Yeah, that makes it a little better. Cool. Here's your other one. Oh no, that's a winner. There. With my Photoshop lens in there. uh Here we go. But see what I'm saying right here? If you went and maybe if you closed it, if you increase the shutter speed to 500 or 800 or even 1,000, something like that, you would retain some of these highlights right here. See these highlights, and especially here. This is where you see it the most. But anywho, just for future reference, but overall, solid. And then we have this. That natural light did make her glow, though. I'm not gonna lie.
It did.
It,
Yeah.
it was pretty easy to work with her in the studio. This one I really like. That right there,
Mhm.
solid. And then we have this. I was wondering. I was like, did he mean to do split lighting on this one? But it worked.
Yeah, I meant to do split lining. Yeah, when I saw it through the viewfinder, I was like, okay, this is gonna work. I like
Oh,
this. I could have made her turn a little bit more towards the window and moved a little more towards the left, but I would have
yeah,
got more of the background and that line in the behind her next to her head. That would have been more defined.
more defined that. Yeah, but I
Yeah, and then
actually.
also
Oh, go
it
for it.
wouldn't have had that sculpt. It wouldn't have sculpted her nose and that down the middle of her mouth is. Um, it's softer now because she's at an angle. But if it went straight down, I didn't want the harsh lighting look.
And I actually liked how her arm is on the shadow side, and it kind
Hmm.
of makes her artwork of her graffiti of her tattoo sleeve pop more. It's
Hmm.
like subtle, but it just looks nice. It looks nice, so it doesn't look distracting. That's for sure. Anyway, so well done.
You missed the last one.
Huh?
You missed the last one.
Oh shoot, brother! Oh my
Yeah.
god, I can't believe I forgot. Oh shoot! Okay, tell now this is um, down
This
on the
was in
apartment arrow.
toward direct sunlight. I wanted to test my camera at that point. I wanted to see,
Well, let's
hey,
take a look at the settings real quick. Hold on. All right, so it looks like whoa, you slowed the shutter speed down.
mhm.
Why?
I wanted to test the sensor to see how well it could work in direct sunlight. Like I wanted to see uh, if it can retain a lot of the overexposed areas, um, and if I could, save it in post. But I like this composition, so I just took it and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just hope for the best. I mean, that's kind of like jumping out of your comfort zone type of deal.
And did the slowing down the shutter speed bother you at all? Did it like mess anything up?
No, not really. I like the fact that it kept the sun flares and the bokeh in the front. Uh, there's other examples of better lighting as far as like those sun flares um, that I guess I can brush up on and make it a little bit better. But overall, I think it was pretty good. I kind of uh, worked in a little bit of editing um, in the camera actually. They have a little bit of editing in the camera, just kind of make it look like
Framing
that.
isn't bad. I would do a little bit more headspace. But I love her pose. I like your perspective getting down lower.
Mhm.
That's really dope. Of course, she did a great job. That helps. The line that you created. There's actually some framing going on with the tree and the seat where she's sitting
Yeah.
on, and the tree's kind of like framing her in a sense. And
Hmm.
then my only thing is I would have stopped it down even more without losing her. Like I would have went right to the edge, like maybe even, as close as I could to so that the flare will come out a little bit cleaner. I think because you have a little bit wider open, perhaps, or just maybe just the way the light goes through that lens. I don't know. But either way, cool, cool shot. I like where you're going with it for sure, 100%. That was pretty cool. I'm sorry, I almost missed that one. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything in this.
No, I think that's it.
That's it right there. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Let's make sure. What am I clicking on here? What else do we have there? Um, ISO 100, obviously. Okay, and then you shot this at 35 millimeter.
Yep.
And okay, cool. All right, and then obviously you're not gonna worry about ISO. So there you go.
So the 35 on a GFX is like a 28 millimeter. That's why it looks.
Oh,
That's why it looks like that particularly. It looks more. If you look at it,
wide.
it looks more like a 28 or 24 millimeter shot.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not good with the format for the, oh, so you have to minus it versus adding it.
Yeah, it's basically if you had like a 28 millimeter on a 35, and
Uh-huh.
then you went in post and you cropped it 1.9 or so crop,
Got
and then that's what your framing would be.
Cooley says, "Reminds me of Mod Squad." Yeah, I
Mod
guess it
Squad.
yeah, I guess it does. I guess it does. You ever seen Mod Squad? They did a newer
um,
version of it, but it's like there's a cool like a badass chick on there, and she's whipping everyone's butt. But nonetheless, yes, it does have that, um,
the
vibe.
feel.
She does, for sure. Alright. You know what time it is now. It is time.
Time to go home.
No, 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 you gotta stay right there, Mr. Fuji. Right now, it's time for
Nikon.
you like that reverb action?
All right, I guess we can see him.
Nikon.
Man, let me get
You
some
need
of
to get
those
your
when I
sound
start my
effect game
channel.
up, okay? Uh, hey, you know what? Rode just dropped I'm not sure if folks know, Rode just dropped a smaller version of the Rodecaster 2, and it's only
Mm,
got 2 inputs instead of 4, and it's got, like, only 8 banks instead of 16 banks. It's, like, super miniature. It's super dope,
hmm,
right? And, so if you and it's way more affordable, obviously, than this one.
yeah.
So, if you're looking to really get in the game, that might be something an option because this one was 600 plus, right?
Whew.
Yeah, I know. But I don't use all 4 inputs.
Wait,
I
you
have
can't use like a MIDI keyboard? You can't use one of those? You have to use the Rode.
no, they have a sound effects thing. I forgot what it's called that you could get, but it's still $200. It's 200 for just the sound effects. But if you
Hmm,
get the mini version of this, you have the input for your
yeah,
mics, headphones, sound effect. You got it all, if that makes any sense.
right.
Um,
Oh, my light went out.
Malcolm comes in. Malcolm comes in. Good evening, everyone. Wayne told me to check you guys out. Thanks. I appreciate you, and I will for sure give Wayne his Mario coin.
Thanks, Wayne.
Yeah. Thanks
What's
for
going on, Malcolm?
we appreciate it, Malcolm. Thank you very much. Smash that like button, brother. All right, now let's get to the Nikon. All right. Enough of this fluff talk. Let's get to my photos. All right, everybody. Now we're down to the Nikon. So I shot all this with the Nikon Z9. All right. And the Z85, we can see right here. Hold on, let me make this a little bit less distracting. There we go. Sorry, Derek.
Oh,
All right, so we have the 85 millimeter f2 1.2 S
oh, that's nice.
lens. Yeah, that lens was gorgeous. As beefy as it was, I didn't care. It was just hitting shots out the park.
Hmm.
Exposure 1/60th of a second. Okay. And then 1000th ISO. All right. So you can see right here, clear as day. I was aiming for the eye. I had her looking toward the window in this case. And then I used a white reflector, camera right. That's what was going on here. And I shot super shallow. Look,
Yeah,
2.8.
that's what I was looking. I was like, there is some real good benefits for shooting shallower because like the light is softer once you go shallower.
Yeah. And I don't have to bump up the ISO a whole lot.
Yeah.
Um, and I kept the shutter speed at 160, which, to your point, I'll give you that is that during our shoot, you're like, why don't you just bump up the shutter speed, which I believe I did toward the end. But look, the autofocus, I had the eye detect on the Z9 for us Nikon users. I had the eye detect on.
That's
Man, it
sharp.
snapped. All I had to do was just compose the shot, right? But even you could even see it's a little soft here and it's sharp here. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And That lens is man, is just stunning. I just loved it. And I didn't go heavy on the retouching here, but you see I cleaned up her birthmark, stuff like that.
Mhm.
But that's just what I'm gonna do anyway. Um, Here we go. Because Derek shot by the window first, people. I'm not ashamed to say it. He's like, "Oh, let me bring it." I was like, "Damn, I kinda like what he was doing. Let me see what I could do," you know? And, so when it was my turn, I was like, "Let me see what I can do." But this was
Give any
inspired
edge.
of what Derek was doing before me, alright? So I don't wanna take that from anybody. He
No,
came up with a good
still
idea.
look good. Still look good. It looks. I mean, that's definitely a good photo.
Um, I just love the way what I was
I
seeing,
like
how
how
you were
sharp
composing.
the lens is.
But you know what? I liked how you were composing the shot.
Mhm.
Because I was looking at how you were doing it, I was like, "Oh, okay, I see what he's doing." And so I want to play along with it, obviously, with the a natural light coming in on camera left, and then the
Mhm.
white bounce on camera right using a V flat world V flats. Extremely
Expensive.
expensive. You goddamn. Unfortunately, that is the truth. It is so expensive. And I have so many nicks on that thing, bro. I'm just like, every time I see a nick, I'm like, "Oh, that's 5
Oh,
bucks."
that's another dollar.
Exactly. It's horrible. Anyway, I did F5 on this one because I wanted her to be a little bit more sharp just throughout the frame, you know?
Mm.
And, in the depth of field, I don't think it would have came out as nice if I shot at 1.2 or 2.0. You know what I mean? You
Mhm.
wanna see detail in this kind of a shot, and that's basically it. I mean, that's it, and then she did the rest. She made it look good.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's
I
really
do
easy to work with
She's
for
really
sure.
easy. For folks, this is with the Z9 and the 85 again, as you can see, and just to let folks know, I do pose. I do recommend a lot of poses in the models that I work with. Some of them just go to go, but I also make sure that they stay within a safe zone, if you will, before they just go haywire. Sometimes they just go off the bridge with their
Right.
imagination. But you as a photographer, I always recommend as portrait photographers to think of yourself more of a as a director, and you have to just kind of control the pace of your shoot and the direction that it goes. Anyway, let's get back into it. Um, so that's that ISO 1000. I didn't have any issues with ISO on either of these shots. I was actually worried about this. Some of these photos, like yeah, just because of movement. Um, Same. Okay, here we go. Now look at this one.
Oh man, that has a lot of good contrast in that one.
Look at that. This is 1.2. Okay. Look at that natural light. That now that's shallow, bro. That's shallow.
Yeah,
Look, her eyebrows already out of focus, like right there. That's crazy.
her
Um,
cheek. Yeah, her cheek is definitely out of focus.
yeah, it focus here, out of focus right here.
That's crazy.
That is look, lip focus, it's not focused right there. I mean, that's nuts. But I honestly, when you're shooting like this, some of you may already know as a portrait photographer,
Mhm.
um, you must get the eye that's closest to the camera in focus. That's
Mhm.
mandatory. That is mandatory. And I lucked out on this. Now, I'm not gonna lie. On other photos, it may get like here, the focus or something stupid, right? But when you're at 1.2 and you're shooting in a studio and you don't have the flexibility of backing up more to increase the depth of field, um, whether you get the eye or the eyelash is a big difference. Dude, it's a big difference. And
Is that continuous autofocus?
no, no, no,
Oh.
I wouldn't trust the continuous. I had eye detect on, but I wouldn't trust it on continuous because it's continuously like guessing itself.
Mhm.
And when you're at this shallow depth of field, I put it on single servo and tell it, I
Try not
want
to move back and forth.
100%. Don't freaking breathe, baby. Don't you dare breathe. But it really became a very interesting portrait. I mean, I like the play of depth of field in this shot, and it worked. So, kudos to me, I guess. Oh, so
Yeah, it's a
two
good shot.
hundred,
I
200.
definitely like the contrast. That's for sure.
Oh, oh, right on. Thank you. Um, yeah, her hair popped. I added a little contrast at the end though.
Mhm.
This one I did bump it. I lowered it to 500 here, which is interesting. So I guess I think because the way the light was hitting her face at such a because I opened up the aperture. Duh.
Yeah. And then you moved into
Yeah,
another space.
I
Yeah.
moved to another space too. But either way, there you go. Let me make sure we have it if we have any. Um. Oh, Malcolm comes in. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hitting that like. It's a really big help. Really appreciate it. Uh oh, what did he say? iPad. There are sampling apps. Load your own samples on the virtual pads. Oh, damn.
Hmm.
Well, you know what, dude? Derek, that's right up your alley.
I mean, they have tethering to the iPads.
Yeah, but I'm saying like maybe you could. Oh yeah, you can't do it on your phone because that's how you're streaming. We'll
Yeah.
figure it out. But that's a great example, Vic. I'll have to give you a Mario coin for that one. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. And then we have Greg. He says both images, nice details, smooth light
Mhm.
transitions. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that. Let's get back to it. Um, whoops. Well, let me take him off. Okay, cool. That's number two. Boom. Well, look at our both our uh, we shot the same. I think because we were both standing there looking for
Yeah, yeah. I was like, oh, this is a good shot, right? Might as
yeah,
well.
and we both shot it. But look. You shot at 5.6 and I shot at 2.8,
Hmm.
right? And look, as we were talking about, in terms of the depth of field and how much was in focus, you can see how both shots are affected, but yet shot at the same place, shooting
Hmm.
the same model. So there you go. And I can tell my photo is way cooler than yours. Yours is a lot more warmer tones. That's I know that like our editing
That's the what you call it? GFX. They tend to go
does it
a
go warmer?
little warm on a GFX. All the XT series cameras, they go a little cooler.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, well, that's a little fun fact. I didn't know that.
yeah. I
I
mean,
didn't.
they have the X Trans on the X series. The X Trans is a different color array filter on the sensor.
Mm.
And the GFX basically just has an older Sony medium format sensor.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, I do notice how much warmer yours is. This one was at ISO 64, which I take advantage when I can when I'm outdoor, and the Z9 allows me to do that, and
Mhm.
that helps me to keep as much highlight details like this stuff in the back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, let's move to the next one. What am I? 2.8. Oh, and of course 16 hundred of a second on this one. Here we
Yeah.
go. Now this one, as I explained in my, review video, is that, I want shooting but with backlighting and to see how it works, in terms of creating good contrast in the lens
Mhm.
itself. Of course, this lens had 0 issues shooting any particular condition we were in. So shout out to Nikon's Z85 f1.2 lens. That lens was
I guess they can win that one.
uh, hey, you get look, F2? Come on now, look at that bokeh though.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Smashed it. Wow. And her
And there
let
wasn't
me
like
see if I can get closer.
super amount of people that was in the background. That was a
Dude, look.
sidewalk.
Oh my god, look at that. Look at the eyes. Come on, people. Smash
Yeah.
that like button. Smash that like button. That's crazy, bro. That is look at that detail right there. Wow. Z9 with the 85 milli mil. Wow. I might have to give myself a rap a tap tat.
Yeah, yeah.
That was it. But you know what? I saw again, I'll have to give this to Derek. he composes shot at first because I was looking around making sure no one ran up on us and tried to snatch our cameras, and he put this together. He shot it too. Didn't you shoot this one too?
Yeah, I did. I shot that one too as well. But I had a bunch of like distractions in the background. I had a bunch of
Yeah,
people in it.
we had that homeless dude, and yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah,
In San
it was.
Francisco.
It wasn't. And in her, she's out in the daylight. It's bright
But
for her.
yeah, it was. But look,
Yeah.
okay, so we got this shot here with the 85 f2, no ND filter, by the way, folks, no ND filter,
Yeah.
and
Kind of wish I
exposure
had.
640, 640th of a second, ISO 64. Okay, I didn't know I could punch in this close. I should have done that to yours too. Sorry about that. I just realized I could do that. But you can't deny the beautiful, delicious sharpness and the fall off. Look at this bokeh. The ears are soft. Wow, I'm more impressed with this lens. If I
And
didn't
that
have to go to
that
green,
hair light makes her look like her head's on fire.
yeah, right. That sunlight is winner, winner, winner
Yeah.
chicken dinner. I'll tell you that. Um, Here we go. We got Maz coming in the house. Ironically, your live streams match the color temps of your images. Okay, all right. That's a win. I'll take that.
She
And then
says aesthetically pleasing to
it's
every
aesthetically pleasing. Okay, bro. Thank you,
yeah,
Maz.
uniform.
Greg comes in and says, "Wow." All right, Greg. I know that you don't have this sound effect, so I'll play it for you. Okay. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate that. Oh, look. Oh my God. If you folks have been watching my stream for a while, check out my Marketing Monday. This beautiful young talent was a guest on a live stream. Designer, the one and only Lauren Lee is in the
Oh,
building.
yeah,
Hey, it's very
right.
nice. Thank you, Lauren. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing great. She's an awesome fashion designer in the Bay Area. Okay. Check her out on Instagram. And guess what? She's hot too. So you won't hurt your eyes looking at her. I'll tell you that right now.
And
She's really awesome.
her clothing line is
Oh
real
yeah,
fashionable. It's really nice.
that's
So I
right.
actually like the quality of her
Hun-
work.
You know what, Derek? I'm gonna hold on. Stay right there.
You must got a sweater or something. Where's the Jeopardy song when you need it? You find it?
All right, I thought I had her. She gave me a pair of socks. I tried to find her socks. Sorry, Lauren.
Uh,
Yeah, I just tore up my whole entire dresser. Anyway, Greg, thanks for the thumbs up. Lauren, OMG, literally made my day. Hey, you know what? That's what we do here. Okay, I'm gonna have to give you a Randy Savage. Okay, because you're awesome.
Oh, yeah!
So go ahead and check her out on Instagram at Lauren Lee Couture Design. Lauren, just feel free to let people know. Post it down below in a chat, please.
oh.
Oh, anyway, let's get back to it. Okay, sorry about that. I got so excited, got me jumping out of my chair. All right, let's get to the next photo. Okay, folks. So this was the same spot that you did yours. So this was the framing that I did. You know. So let's
Yeah.
take a look. Of course, the 85 mil f 1.2 lens. I shot at f2. I'm actually a real big fan of f2. I don't know why. I noticed that from video. Right now, I'm live streaming f 2.0,
Mhm.
and then All my YouTube videos are at 2.0. I don't know. I just like 2.0 for some reason. So here we are. 648th of a second, ISO 64. So what I like about what we're doing right now, Derek, is that we are literally shooting the same model, same place, but how we see the photography is so different. So to your point, what you said earlier about AI, it's like, yeah, these
Right.
things you cannot replicate. You could put two photographers, two same camera, same everything, same model, and then it'll still
Mhm.
be different. And
That's what
that's
I was gonna get at. I was like, oh yeah, that just shows how much uh, different perspectives we see. Like you don't know what AI's perspective is unless it puts it in there. Somebody can tell you what their perspective is. AI can't tell you that.
yeah, but we were in the same building, same time of day, same
Mhm.
locations, and like we still came up with totally different photos, and I think that's part of what makes photography so beautiful as an
Right.
expressive art, you know?
Mhm.
And, shout out to us. Let's get back to this here. Um
I like longer focal length lenses like that, where you, if especially when it's shallow depth, like
oh, okay. I thought I
when
did.
you can go like 120 mil back and you can shoot at 2.8 or something like that. It looks crazy. It looks
Yeah,
good.
100%. And I think that's why I like using the 70 to 200 millimeter f2.8 for me is such a great go-to zoom lens for portraits.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.8 still looks great. You can still separate the background.
Mhm.
Um, but here we go. Eye detect, folks. Look, eye detect at f2.0, nailing it. Okay, so whoever tries to say that Z9 autofocus isn't winning, I don't know what you're doing.
I don't know who
It's
says that. I never would, even being a Fuji shooter, I've
you
never
haven't
thought that
I've
Nikon
heard
had bad autofocus.
I don't know, I get some people sometimes, like, I'm not gonna say the YouTubers, but they'll always have a little slight for the Z9 or like, "Well, it's good, but not like Sony good," and I'm just like, "Okay,
Do
you
they
know what?
own a Z9?
I'm sure they own the A1," and you know what I mean? Like, everybody else.
That's not enough. That's not enough.
You know, so, by the way, look how busy this background could be, and the, um you're able to really isolate your subject. It's
Mhm.
very this lens is excellent. I love it. Again, no ND filter with this lens. Okay, so that sums it up for mine.
And
That is
for
it.
context, we were out there. It was pretty busy that day.
Oh, that's right. I
If
only did
yeah,
digital.
if you look at that one that were on the boardwalk, that was a lot of people.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
more people than that. You know,
Well,
it was
that's what
busy that day.
discouraged me to for us to keep walking, and that's why we ended up at this spot right here. There was
Yeah,
less people over there, remember that? There was less
yeah,
people there?
yeah.
Mhm.
For a short period of time, like for two, like 5 seconds, it was less people, and then they start
100%.
grouping up.
Let me go back to your photo. Let's take a look at your, hold on. What am I doing? Going crazy. Bam! Do you have contrast detect, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I just wanna do you mind if I pinch in?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, brother. I don't wanna disrespect, but hey, man, don't be showing people how hey, look at the pores on this, though.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done, my friend. Well
That,
done.
that that's Fuji right there for you.
Oh, you get some separation. Look how soft it gets here to here. You know what I mean?
Mhm. There's separation, and
Uh-huh.
it doesn't need to be crazy separation. But like if somebody is looking at it, uh, if they're critiquing it, they can see it. But any regular person's like, "Oh yeah, that's a nice photo."
No, I really like that. And then, yeah, let's pinch in here. There we go. See, if I bet if you see this here, you see that?
Mhm.
If that did what is it? The AI noise thing.
Reduction, yeah,
Oh man. Hey, like I said, I used it. I'm not gonna lie, I used it. And because I saw this too. And I was like, oh it really flipped the script. It was crazy. So,
That was also shot in JPEG. It wasn't shot in RAW.
oh, you,
Converted to JPEG, so
oh,
it's gonna have a
okay,
little noise in it.
yeah. Well, oh, now this,
Oh yeah!
yeah,
Oh
that
yeah!
yeah, that one was that's a winner, my friend. I'll
Hey,
have
I could see that you didn't shave. Watch, you zoom in.
yeah. Let's take a look, brother. Let's see if I shaved or not. I don't know. I'll let the people know I do groom myself. But
just,
I'm sure I
just
did. I
not
don't.
today.
I tell you one thing. My eyes was like, why did I walk into the sun? What was I thinking?
He
But,
was trying
hey,
to. He
hey,
was
hey,
GQ without the watch. Do you have a watch under there?
hey, folks, drop a comment. What caption should go with this photo? What caption should go with this photo? That's what I'd like to know. Yeah, that's hilarious. Okay, so cool. We did both. We got the Nikon, we got the Fuji. Way to go. By the way, as I said, I use Smug Mug here, which no one ever talks about for some reason. I don't know. But I like Smug Mug. It's super easy to use. And yes, I am showing you my website. Who would have thought? If you guys ever have any questions, feel free to come hit me up. You could always see my latest videos posted right down here, by the way. Okay. And I am going to go live Saturday during a photo shoot. That's right, Derek. I didn't tell you, but we're going to go live during a
Mm.
men's fashion photo shoot. Men's fashion photo shoot. Definitely tune in. Um, 10 a.m. I believe I'll do it. And matter of fact, I should just post a thing up for that. Actually, I have to post a thing up for that. Saturday morning in my studio, folks. So go ahead and check it out. You'll see it here, Robert Silver-Photography. And if not, just check it out on YouTube. There you go. All right. Let me take this off. Oh. All right. Well, there we go.
Put a 1 for Fuji. Put a 2 for Nikon.
Lauren says my favorite shot. Which one is that, Lauren? Which one was that? Uh-oh. We have the one and only Cooley in the house.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cooley.
Hey, interesting bit of history.
What was that, Cooley?
I said, hey, interesting bit of history. My first digital SLRs were Fuji. I used to shoot Fuji S3 Pros because they use Nikon lenses.
Mm. S3 Pros, yeah, those are
I got
nice cameras.
my what do you call it thingy?
I wish I could go back to the. I had an X100
Yeah.
real pocket camera, and that one I could shoot anywhere.
Yeah.
And I missed that camera. I wish I could get another
I
one.
still have them. They're 12 megapixel. I mean, and it was like a compact flash card with a Fuji's version of like an SD card. There was like 2 slots, but they were like different sizes. It was,
Yeah.
all I ever used was a compact flash card, but anyway. Hey, so I noticed on your stuff, are you center weighting your metering, or are you basically moving where you're metering in your frame?
For the
For those
Fuji?
photos you were doing.
For Fuji or
Yeah,
Nikon?
yeah.
Center
Center?
meeting. Yeah,
Because if you move, because with her face being lighter and her hand being lighter, it might have been because you were metering off of her black shirt. Because that'll do weird things to your metering. Trust me.
Yeah, that's
okay. Yeah, I
I
try
could write a
to
book how many times I've goofed things up. But anyway.
I try to meter off of my focusing point, which was the focusing point was her eye. So that's it maybe have gotten her pupil, and that's what it metered off of.
Oh, okay.
Rather than her eyelash or or the side of her face.
Another thing is too, I mean, you really got to watch, because in art theory, light brings forward, darks push back. So you kind of, I mean, if the hand's brighter than the face, the eye's automatically going to go to the hand, not the to the face, and you want, I mean, obviously you want the face to be the
Right.
important thing. So, I mean, I don't know.
You're right. You're
I've been
right.
like
Yeah.
shooting for like 30 years. So I've been at it for a little while.
Yeah, you're
But,
right. Definitely.
and believe me.
All
um,
right, real
but I
quick
mean,
before we get heavy into it, which I absolutely encourage. I want to introduce another person on the panel. Who
woohoo!
is the one and the only Malcolm on our chat today? So that makes him the most special Malcolm I know. Yeah, welcome to the show.
I like the
By the way,
lighting.
if I
Oh,
don't
it's
make
pretty
you
cool, isn't
dramatic,
it?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I do like his lighting. Just by the way, everybody, everyone's intro will be dramatic. It will be. Do not come to the show if you don't want it to be absolutely obnoxious and fun. Okay.
That's half the fun.
That's so hey Malcolm, how are you?
Oh, can't hear him.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Turned on his mic.
No worries. I'm in my pajama pants. I got time.
Not far to go to bed when you after this is all over.
I learned last time. I learned from last time after the 4-hour stream. I was
Oh,
like, this
that
time I prepared and
that
look coolly.
that
Green.
one was 10. I'm not going Yeti yet now. I'm going
All right, how's that now?
big red
Perfect.
flag. I got teeth.
Big. Nice.
See,
Helps me turn the mic
old school. I
receiver
just get a
on.
whole jug.
You sound good, Malcolm. You sound good. Welcome to
Thank you.
the show. Thank you very much
Welcome.
for jumping on. Like everybody out there, like AP Studios and Photography, we all encourage an open panel discussion. Sometimes we have to wait. So sorry, Cooley, about that. If I have a
That's
special
okay.
guest, but
I don't
eventually
care.
I like opening it up. This is a us community. I don't have a channel without your support. So that's why I encourage folks to get engaged. So thanks, Malcolm. So Cooley, you were about to say something before I cut you off and did all my sound effects.
Uh,
You were talking about the Fuji.
Talking about
well,
Fuji.
yeah. I mean, I had.
It's not a
two
Fuji problem. That's a
that
me
had the
problem.
built-in grip, the whole 9 yards. That's because I had all Nikon stuff, Nikon lenses. So I just kind of went that direction. But
Your Matt says the S5
S5 Pro. I
was
remember
based
those
on the
too.
D200.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a fun fact. And then he says, plus, what most people forget, Fuji and Nikon worked together in the late 1990s to create one
Yeah.
of the first digital SLRs. Wow. That's a great fun fact right there. I'm learning. And then Maz comes in. The meter area is a little bigger than the focus point. So you never know what it's grabbing. And then Ronald comes in. Hello, Mr. Silver. I am Ronald Pollard. Well, welcome. I'm Robert Silver. So there we go. Thank you. And please don't forget to smash that like button, brother. Please don't. Roy says, he says it takes the D200 grip too. Oh, shoot. Damn, look at that. Okay.
You know which Nikon that I really like was the D500.
You know what?
People are still going crazy over that camera.
That is definitely. I sold mine to get the Z6,
Yeah.
and ever since I was like, mistake.
Shouldn't have did that.
Mm-hmm.
It was a big mistake. That D500 was magnificent, the sweetest sounding 10 frames a second I ever had. So
It was crazy fast.
it was crazy fast, and it was super sharp. It captured it. It captured the focus.
Granted, right now I'm shooting with his D750s. I got 3 of them. I got full frame. And if I didn't have like 14 lenses, I think I might jump into a Z6 or a Z7 or something like that. You know, that's why I'm thinking about doing the D850. You know,
I remember that. I think you'll be the D850 again. Still the best DSLR ever made. It still is. It's so magnificent. I think you'll be just fine. Again, if you're getting the results you want out of the system you have, There's no rush. You know, the Z8 or Z9, they're not going anywhere. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And
And who
you know,
knows? The 850s will get cheaper when they come out in the Z8, and everybody's trading those in. I'll go, okay. Anyway.
exactly. Yeah, you'll for sure find a cheaper D850. Exactly.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, Ronald says he's traveling for work up in Nashville. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let me see.
Malcolm's giving us the silent treatment.
Who is?
Malcolm's giving us the silent treatment.
Oh
Yeah,
shoot.
okay. Must be deaf or something.
And then I have oh, hold on. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yes, in 1995, Fuji and Nikon created the Nikon E series, E3, E3S.
I
Well,
remember those. Yeah.
yeah, Matt, I'm gonna have to give you guys. I'm gonna have to give you guys all a Macho Man Randy Savage for all this great knowledge you're sharing here.
Oh yeah!
Okay.
Yeah, my
Really?
wife always says I'm
Years,
full
I
of it, so,
remember.
but
Oh, look at this. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. That E3 was a whopping 1.3 megapixel. Wow. Okay.
You can post that up on billboards.
1.3, baby.
Read it and weep.
You know, so there you go. That's crazy. Anyway, it's just so funny. And then our phones are doing what does mine do? 48 megapixel now on the iPhone.
yeah, that new iPhone is like off the hook.
Yeah, it's really this does 48, but there are Androids that do 100 and stuff like that. So, you know, when you hear 1.3 and that was like blowing toupees off of people's heads, it was like, what? You know?
I remember when I shot for the newspaper, they started out with the Kodak and the Nikon camera combined for doing journalism and stuff like that. I think it was like, I don't think it was 1 megapixel. I'm not sure. It was just like, oh my God. Now it like you could download that stuff and like that, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%. And our file size kills it now, you know?
Yeah.
My first was this like Sony point and shoot when I was at Academy of Art. I got a little open box little digital camera. Had no clue what I was looking at and what I was buying at the time. And it was an open box Sony little thing, and it had 3 megapixels. It was a big old sticker.
Woohoo!
Exactly. And I laugh at it now. I wish I still had the camera just for kicks and giggles, you know.
When I was working for the newspaper, I had a kind of it was kind of a, pardon my French, a crappy megapixel camera. So I went and bought this. At the time, I was doing photography and working for Best Buy as a sales manager. And what I did was I bought one of their open box 5 megapixel cameras, and I was doing question of the week with it. So I would just go and like, because you just walk up to people and they wouldn't even know you had a camera, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so you asked them the funniest response was, "What's your favorite?" It was supposed to be what like your favorite sport was, but it was like, "What is your favorite? Your favorite season?" And one guy would say, "Football season." The other guy would say, and then it was just, I don't know. You really got some weird.
It was with a 5 megapixel camera then.
Yeah. And I had a little SD card and.
It's just trippy how fast things are moving. AP Studio says, Malcolm, you know,
I think his audio is out.
Oh, yeah, maybe your audio is out, Malcolm, because I was wondering why he wasn't talking crap.
Try new batteries. That's always gets me.
I think he has the Rode Mic Go. Yeah, that's what he's using. I could tell by the clip. Maybe you could use the inboard audio on the laptop for a second. I love his setup though. Sweet setup.
Oh yeah.
It's like simple and clean.
Looks like he's got.
All right, now we're on the laptop.
Yay.
Yeah, I got an effect for that too, Malcolm.
That's half the fun, dude. Come on.
Dude, I am like literally an hour before we went live, I'm looking at what new sound effects I could annoy them with today. So
On my phone, I've got like ringtones for every freaking thing you can imagine.
it's
Man,
just
I
fun.
remember back in the day, Nikon had ringtones for like, or not Nikon, but Nokia had a bunch of ringback tones and music. You
I've
can
got
play
those too
music.
still, I think.
Huh? They still do
I
that?
got those too.
Oh wow.
We got a question for you, Cooley. Was that the only base on the F5 or N90s?
Hmm.
Was
That's
it?
only based on the. I'm not. I thought it was like the D200 was what they based the Fuji S3 Pro on, but then
Copy.
they came out with a Fuji S5 Pro, which wasn't bad either. You know,
Well, there you go. And then a rush. How do you all feel about people using filters on phones more and totally changing the way they look? Okay, now that brother, let me tell you right there, that could be an entire discussion. Isn't photography about raw realness? How do you all feel about the aspect people
I want
change?
to know what happened to do it right in the camera the first time.
Um, which I
Right.
okay.
I mean, if you have different apps, different kind of like things that you want to put it on, you have to be able to, crop it and all that kind of
Yeah, yeah,
stuff
yeah,
and
yeah.
change it
Well, I mean,
up.
I know, but and a lot of times I admit I shoot a little loose on my stuff so I can
Mhm.
crop it in, because I don't know.
Yeah.
I probably make more work for myself than I should. But I mean, I think, and I hope nobody takes offense to this, but what drives me nuts is all these presets they use all the time. And you have these
Mm.
photographers that say, "Oh, I'm an available light photographer," but yeah, you look at their stuff; it's available light with about 500 presets that they go buy from, whatever who, I don't know. So I guess that's my
Yeah.
soapbox for today. But
Well, I made a rant video a few years ago, A Rush, that was literally because a model slapped on the most crappiest IG filters on my photo. Come on, Malcolm, you know what I'm talking about. And it made I was so mad. I didn't want to name her, but I had to speak up, so I just made a rant video about it. Why
did you figure
photographers
out it was
hate
her?
it was about this particular model,
Yeah,
and I never worked with her ever again. That's what I do. If you do some stupid stuff, like
yeah,
you're a dime a dozen. Like I'm okay. If you can't
Right.
respect the relationship, you know? So so to your point, I hate using the phone filters, but I'm not gonna lie. There have been times where when I'm about to upload on IG and I notice I need to touch more contrast, I'll use it inside the app and touch
yeah.
it up if
I've
I'm
always
doing
done
it, right? But when models or somebody just assumes, I hate it. But you know what? Recently, I've had a few models ask, but they would ask, "Hey, can I do X?" Me personally, I rather just do it for them and give it to them. But I just freaking hate it. But you can't control it. Um, you could be a dick. Excuse my French. You could be stupid about it. But models are great promoters for your work too. So
Yeah,
you don't want to like beat them up because they'll go tell five of
totally
their
pissed them off.
friends.
Pardon
Yeah.
my French, but
Yeah.
But now to the second point, how do you all feel about the aspect people chasing perfection and like you were saying, get it right in camera? 100%. You should get it right in camera. Only time I shoot slightly different is when I'm shooting editorial. I'll sometimes shoot a little bit wider just so that I know I could have a little bit more flexibility with cropping because
yeah,
I'll need a 8.5 by 11 or something like that. So therefore, I may need some readjusting. But outside of that, 110% get what you can see, and what you see should be good.
yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I mean,
Malcolm,
I think a key point too is
yeah,
they need to realize what is a full size image from, like, say, if you take a raw, convert it to a JPEG, what is the full size image that image is going to be? Like when I was shooting with my D7100s, a full size image was like 11 by, no, 13 by 19 was a full size image of that. Now I forgot what they are in the D750s. It's pretty close because basically one's a DX sensor and the other one's a full frame sensor. But I mean, that's kind of important too. You need to kind of know those little weird details, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Details like good old compositional rules too, if we're talking
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah.
right in camera. The other thing is, A Rush, is that even though, yes, get it right in camera, as I explained earlier, 90% of my work is in Lightroom. Like the photos you saw earlier, yes, I shot natural light, but I did clean it up. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
but it's still natural light. So like there's no shame in the game. Get it right in camera, but further enhance it in Lightroom is not going to take away the fact you got a good shot or you got a
yeah,
bad shot. So
which is
like,
true.
let's not kill each other. I mean, they're updating these software we're already paying for, so why not just use it to
Yeah.
make our work better?
Oh,
I think he's
oh,
probably
All
referring to
tools to
like
use.
AI.
huh?
AI is doing a lot of editing posts that's making things look really, pretty
Yeah, but
Oh,
we're
I've
uh
seen people edit like retouch models, and they don't look like models; they look like weird plastic Barbies, you know.
exactly.
And you're just
oh,
like, what the? And but the models liked it, so I says, okay. I mean, I didn't do
It is
that,
a
but
style though. It is a people are buying it, so I guess
yeah,
yeah.
Malcolm, what did you say earlier? You were saying something?
Oh, it's all tools to use. Whether you're using the Lightroom, the editing softwares.
hmm
I mean, that's when I got back. Well, I shouldn't say I got back into, and I really dove deep into photography a few years back when I discovered Lightroom and what it could do to enhance an image from a
oh,
raw. It was
it's
just like,
insane.
well, this is fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what? I like that you said that. With these new tools that I was talking about earlier, I literally thought the same thing. I was like, "Wow, this is fun. This works really well. It makes editing more fun, and that's usually like the most suckiest process of photography is the post
yeah.
processing.
Yeah.
So 100%, it's more fun, and we're already paying for it. Hello, you know, and it's costing us a lot of coins. So why not use it? Matthew comes in, says, Robert, the one Cooley mentioned had no screen. It was film camera with a sensor and had and hard drive attached to. Oh my god! Yikes! I wouldn't want that. Okay, they
Well,
could keep.
my S3 had like a screen on it. I mean, a little bit bigger than a postage stamp, I swear. But you just, it was because originally I had started shooting for a company to do what do you call it? Church directories, and
Mm.
you go in there, do the pictures, you do the sales and all that stuff and everything, and they're using these Fujis. I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. So I went. I forgot where I bought. I think at K&H or something like that. I bought like two of them. I'm like, I'll just take two of those. I already have Nikon lenses. In fact, the crazy part is I still have the 28-28 manual focus. I think it's AS or AIS lens that my great grandfather had when he was shooting for the Boston Globe.
Oh, you still have it? Oh, that's
I still
great.
have it. I'll be buried with it probably. That and
No,
my
that's
probably my D750. I'm not sure, but anyway.
no, that's awesome. That's awesome. Matt says, I was talking about the one you mentioned you used with the Kodak and Nikon, by the way. That
Oh yeah,
must
yeah, yeah, yeah. That was a trip.
I'd like to get another film camera. I wanted to, try to work with film a little bit more since I started when I was in high school.
Yeah.
But before it gets way too expensive, I know the Ektar film is a little expensive, especially with the Portra 400. It's kind of expensive too as well. So I like to get like I I've seen a lot of 500 C's Hasselblads.
Yeah.
Those are
Oh
nice.
yeah.
Um, I would go
I
with
want
one of
just for
those.
giggles. I want a phase one Hasselblad with 100 megapixel. You know, 30 grand later.
uh,
30
if
grand.
my budget could allow a phase one, I might not even be on the stream. I'd be busy and I don't know,
Work.
sailing somewhere to my next job, flying.
Check the
So
antique stores for those film cameras too. There's some really good deals
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
down for that stuff.
I got some up here actually that are like old Polaroid cameras. I've got the old speed graphics. I don't know if you remember those, but maybe
when I get
maybe,
an old
maybe I do
camera,
have a lot of gray hair. I'm not sure.
trust me, bro. I think I am.
Mine's
Uh,
just disappearing.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
um,
think I've had a few fires that broke out up here too. So let me tell you, but
Chuck comes in and says, "Give the client what they want."
Yeah,
Yeah, at the end of the day, you're absolutely
that's
right.
it.
Um,
Yeah.
to get it in right to me is like get it right in camera, saves you time in post production pretty much.
yeah,
And but to get it right, you still have to understand the fundamentals, composition,
mhm,
exposure, stuff like that, framing, and then yeah, of course, get it right in camera. I think that's why I think Chuck, we talked about this about the lessons we learned in film cameras and why I feel a lot of younger photographers could learn a lot shooting some film, and
yeah.
then when they go to
Put them in a
digital,
dark, put them in a dark room. Make them work with
oh,
dichroic heads with the color filtration and all that stuff. You know,
well, just a roll of 36, right?
I
So it's
miss
like
that.
not
PMAX.
Hey,
uh,
the modern day equivalent's an 8 megabyte SD card.
yeah, exactly,
So
exactly.
like, what do I do with this? I'm so confused.
There was some when I worked at Mike's Camera, it was nothing but people under 30 buying film. It was nuts.
Oh
Blew
wow.
my Yeah, absolutely. Biggest all the hipster, all the kid that's it. And they
That's
even
usually
bought
the hipster. Yeah.
dude, you wanna hear something? The disposable cameras selling out.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Great. They love film. So,
The
but then
Polaroids, they like Polaroids too. Those new, they coming out with new Polaroid cameras that
Yeah.
are pretty nice actually.
yeah. Oh, look at Malcolm's lens. What he's got there?
Speaking of antiques, you guys are a bunch of Nikon guys because I'm not a Nikon guy. But I found this thing for $12, basically
What?
new in the box. It's a Takina 400,
Wow.
and it's a
Look it up.
Nikon mount that I dapped up to the Sony.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
But
that is
Do you have to manually focus it
yeah,
or
it's full manual.
oh wow.
Yeah, it's got
I know
the
sometimes I think everybody needs to go back every once in a while and just go totally manual, totally, all that stuff, and just kind of reconnect,
it's a great way to learn and kind of hone the craft is to shoot
Yeah.
manually. And then I've actually picked up a lot of vintage lenses now just because it's fun to go in and use it. And on the
Mhm.
Sonys you can put in the old Minolta lenses with their
okay.
Sony adapter and have them autofocus, but I just use the basic $20 adapter and run them all manual.
That's cool.
Well,
see now with the D750 and those, they'll still do AI, but then you have to set them up like as a it's comp 1, comp 2, comp 3, and those are the only ones you can preset them for those certain lenses. So
Oh,
which
I'm
is
glad.
kind of cool. I'll whip out a 50 millimeter. I mean, sometimes the glass is amazing in those old lenses.
Yeah,
I'm amazed at this Takina and how good it actually is. And I haven't processed the image, but I took a shot of at 5.6 because that's what its fastest aperture is of the what do you call it, the Orion's Nebula with it.
Oh wow!
And
Wow.
it came out. It's probably my best copy of Orion's Nebula, and I've got the G Master 100 400 that I've shot it with, and I was actually really impressed with this lens. And
I bought a bunch of I bought actually 3 vintage lenses when I had a Nikon D810, and I bought most of the f2s that were manual focus lenses, and those are really nice. They had the lens hood or the lens cover on the actual, it slides out. Those are the older lenses.
You slide them out. I remember those.
I used that for my A10.
Yeah, like that one.
So those are really good sharp lenses for Nikon. I like the like my Nikon A10 before I traded in for a Fuji.
So are the Nikons able to put in the adapters and run these vintage lenses on the new mirrorless ones too?
I'm betting not.
God, I've never tried it.
Because it would be like either an AI or AIS or something along those as far as the old Manifolks lenses.
But I mean, as far as any lenses, are you able to mount up? Did they
Real
make
quick,
the adapters for the Nikon, the new mount?
hold on. Let me just say goodbye to Chuck real quick. Hey, Chuck, thank you very much for tuning in. He says bedtime for him. Still recouping from the 10-hour stream. It's been fun. Thank you, Chuck, for
Chuck,
supporting.
we all love you.
See ya. Yes.
99.
99. Real quick, let me just go through some of these. I know you guys, I love listening to you actually. Matt says, get it right in camera unless you're doing HDR focus stacking. That makes sense. And then he says, that testing you did with the 8512 and natural light was really nice. Thank you very much, Ronald. I appreciate that.
That's the
very
guy
much.
I want to hang out with, Raul Poland.
Okay. I'm going to check.
He'd be a blast to hang out with.
Okay. All right. Well, Ronald, if you want to jump in,
it's just a little drive.
He could jump in. If he wants to jump in right now, that's right. I'm letting you know. If you want to jump in, Ronald, you can, man. Shots fired. Shots fired. Okay. Go ahead. The offer is there, brother. If you want to jump on. Okay.
I've shot sports. I've shot pretty much everything.
What, the shots?
Yeah. No, as far as he said, I remember one time, I think he was talking to the other guy, and he was talking about how he shot sports and stuff.
Oh.
And how he's shooting the Z9 with the sports. And he said it was like absolutely off the hook as far as speed of focusing and stuff like that. I got a little jealous.
He said, you got a little jealous. Okay. Nothing wrong with that. You know, it's okay to admit it.
I'm waiting for my free Z9, but I want another Z9 on top of that, so I'll at least have two cameras. But
Ronald,
that's
thank
a
you
lot of
very
money.
much.
Well, 10 grand later, it's like, ouch.
Oh, man.
If you want a cool camera,
it only hurts when you write the check.
no,
Or the
that's
card, I don't know which, but anyway.
Story of my life. If you want a cool camera, the Fuji check out the Fuji 6x17 camera. Come on, Derrick, what's that?
Oh, it's 6x7.
Was that like the wide format one?
It's the it's a little boxy. It's 6x7. Yeah. Instead of I think they also have a 6x9 too as well.
Yeah.
That was a medium format.
When I was doing lectures for like Belcar, this one girl comes in and she wanted me to use that camera. I think it was just regular sync cord flash connection. It wasn't even, before you even had flash shoes and all that stuff. And it was it was interesting to say the least. That nice glass though.
Bahagri says, I shoot manual all the time. For fun though, for clients, no way. Unless I'm using my Noct Z58 milli-mil, baby. There we go. Yeah, that Noct. I want to try that one out. Maybe I should try to grab that one of these days.
I think if I go film with another Fuji camera, I will get that X-Pan camera. I'll get the X-Pan film camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
We also Maz says you can adapt almost anything to the Z mount these days. So go have some fun. Try it out. Give it a go. Let's see what happens. Matter of fact,
spend $5,000, get the converter, another and then
just for a test. Yes, you can manual focus on the F to Z. Oh, okay. There you go.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. And then Maz says Nikon makes two different F to Z adapters. Screw lenses are manual focus only with the Nikon adapter, but others can make an adapter that will focus screw lenses. So there you go. Look at that. See, this is what it's about with the community. You will get an answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone's got the answer. Roy comes in because the Z mount has the shortest flange distance. It's the most adaptable mount. There we go. Shout out to Nikon. Shout out to Nikon for that. And as we know, that was like their biggest what was it? What do you call it? Highlight when they came out with the Z mount. It's the shortest flange distance. what is it? No, it's 6x17. Derek.
Oh, 6x17. Oh, the aspect ratio is 6 by. Okay.
And a medium format roll film panorama camera. Does that make
Oh,
sense?
okay. Yeah. I think I remember seeing one before, but I didn't really like. It didn't really catch on.
Copy that.
Yeah.
And then we have okay. I think we're finally. Who would have thought?
$2,000 on eBay.
He says a few grand.
Two to $2,500 on eBay.
Ouch.
I mean,
It only hurts when you write the check.
It only hurts when you write the check. Oh, I like that. That's a. I remember that
That
one.
should be a sound.
Oh, totally. Or just the ouch. Ouch.
I mean, that could be either what a 110 millimeter f2 medium format lens or the camera.
Well, Mon says I'd take the Fuji 617. Cool camera.
Yeah.
Have you used it before, Derek, or no?
No, I haven't used it before. I've seen it. I just didn't catch on. I probably will try seeing what it does. See what it looks like. If I can actually, use it one time. Somebody has one I can use. I would definitely like to use it.
You definitely give it a shot, huh?
Yeah.
When did you start shooting Fuji? Like how long ago?
There was a Fujifilm camera that I liked when I was in high school when I first started shooting, and I was able to develop the film on that Fuji camera. And then they gave us other Nikon ones. I chose Nikon only because at that time, Nikon was the name in photography. So that's what all our photography classes had, Nikon film cameras. So then I just used the Nikon, but that's when I shot a couple rolls with that one, and I was just getting into it, and I didn't like how my photos were turning out. It doesn't say anything bad about Fuji. It just says more about my inexperience with shooting film photography until I got better with the Nikon because I switched up with Nikon. But then after that, I went back to Fuji when I went, or not Fuji, but Nikon when I went digital. I started out with the D7000.
Oh yeah, that's great.
I still have that camera.
Yeah, that was a good camera. That was a good camera, and I was like, oh yeah,
Cameras never go away; they just kind of hang out in a box somewhere.
I wish I could keep all my
I love
cameras.
the camera. It's collecting dust right now. No.
Man, I wish I could keep my
I got
cameras.
the flaps closed, so I don't know.
So I upgrade for like lenses and stuff, so I just constantly sell mine.
Vahography says Malcolm's setup is nice. What are you using for camera and light?
Using the FX30 with the 24 G Master on it, and I've got 3 Rotolite Neos shoved into a softbox somehow.
And the fire alarm hasn't gone off yet.
No.
What are you using for your mic?
Well, right now we're just using the laptop, but I have the Rode Go 2s that I was using. They just did die. That's why they stopped working.
Copy.
I think I've done like 3 or 4 live streams on this battery without charging them.
Oh, but you sound good.
Yeah, you do, especially on the laptop thingy, I guess.
Yeah, my laptop doesn't sound. My Mac doesn't sound like that. It sounds like it collects every echo possibly known to man, and then you hear me. But yours sounds very isolated.
Really? No, it's the MacBook Pro 14-inch M1.
The M1.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just
newer one.
But I have the rooms. I got a shag rug and all these curtains all the way around me. So pretty noise isolated in here.
It sounds really good. I swear that. Okay. Anyway, it just sounds good. Okay. Kudos to you.
Well, cool. Thank you.
Where is it? Oh, Matt says I never liked the D7000. What? Are you kidding me?
Man, that was like, oh man, that camera was so fun.
I thought we had something special.
Shot across the bow. Wow. Hey, you know what? I went from the 3100 to the 7000,
Oh
and
yeah.
then the 750 after that. So the 7000 was awesome. It got me to, and that's when I got to 7000, I finally bought my first pro lens, the
Cool.
24 to 70 2.8. You know,
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah,
that
I got my first 50 millimeter lens, and it was a 2.8 or 1.8 50 millimeter, and I was like, oh man, this looks so good. I was
yeah,
And
excited.
I still don't have a 50 1.8 or a 1.2. I just everything else I use. It's weird, I know, but
yeah.
Man,
Shout
I
out
wish I
to
could keep all mine.
isn't that camera like up to 7500 now or 76? What is it now? The
which
70.
Oh
one?
shoot, I
I
don't
thought it
know.
was at least 7500 now. Anyway, like the newest version of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 70,
Mm.
probably 70, 7700 or something.
Yeah. Whatever number they decide to keep using. Uh, Matt says was so used to the D200, the mode dial on the 7000 could turn so easily when you have it over your shoulder. Good point. Um, I didn't have that issue, but I guess
Me
because
neither.
the style of shooting I was doing I didn't really need to sling it too much, shooting portraits.
Mhm.
And but nonetheless, hey, if it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work. That's
Yeah,
that's the end that's it right there in a nutshell. Hey, I was a D200 user. There you go. Shout out to you, brother. Okay.
I would have
Uh,
liked to have used one of those. Even though I like the D500, uh, I think the D500 came out right after I got the 7000, and I got the 7000 used at a camera store in Berkeley. So I was like, oh man, I could have got the six, but I'm not a wildlife photographer or anything like that, so I wasn't, you know,
looking
Yeah.
at
wasn't aware of its capabilities, and the fact that it has larger photo sites for the dynamic range, it actually works really good for portraits too as well.
Yeah.
well, remember what we said earlier, as Roy just mentioned, the Nikon D500 is still the ultimate crop sensor for sure,
Yeah.
Yeah,
100%. I mean that camera is legendary. If um, we always talk about the D850, but right along the same, right there together,
Yeah.
D500 for sure is an
hmm
amazing, well
Mm.
built, robust, fantastic autofocus. It was just a great camera.
the
So
ergonomics was great too. The ergonomics was like it was easy to hold. Like it
Yeah.
wasn't like all the
it
other
felt like a
ones.
pro. Yeah,
Yeah,
100%. Uh, Matt comes back. Yeah, all the D200, D300, and D300 users waited forever for Nikon to bring out the next, and thus the D500 took over. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, it did. Yeah, that D500 did come hard. Again, I regretted after I sold and got the Z6, and then Z6 was fine for what it did at the time, but I'm not gonna lie, I was like, with the autofocus, I was like, "Damn, I need that 500 back." But I couldn't stand the crop, once I had full frame everything and then
Hmm.
going back to crop, that was the only annoying part, but I realized I should have put up with it because the camera is so damn good. So, anyway, that it
I
is what
mean,
it is.
you can take any 300 full frame and you put it on a crop sensor. It makes it like almost a 450 or 400 something because of the crop
Exactly.
sensor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a 450 exactly,
Yeah.
and I just didn't wanna have to get used to, calculating, and also, like, if I bring my 24 to 70, I'm actually not bringing a 24 to 70 would be is always annoying, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then, like, why would I bring a 14 to 24? Really, that 14 to 24 is more like, 20 something millimeter, and
Yeah.
yeah, it just defeated the whole purpose of those lenses.
so, you had,
So
so you had a few choice words.
I had a few choice words, but once I got the Z6, I did, and they were from me. I said, "Why'd I do that? I should have stayed with."
You know what? All you have to do is just back up a little bit.
Yeah. That's what they make feet for.
Yeah, you're right, but I felt like a loser nonetheless. I was like, "Damn, I learned the hard way." The first thing I shot with the D500, I was in Cataract Falls, at Mount Tamalpais in the Bay Area. You know the Bay Area, and
I
they
thought you
have
said Cadillac Ranch, but
it's a Mount Tam. It's a beautiful in Marin, and they were doing cyclists were coming down, and I was like, ooh, and I was like, da-da-da-da-da-da. I was like, damn, this thing is amazing. Anyway,
Yeah.
and that was my first camera that shot 10 frames a second, and I was just like, the sound just made me so happy, like a little schoolgirl.
That's the same thing that happened to you when you got that Z9.
Oh yeah. All right. Someone's okay, I hear you. But you know what?
It made him so happy. He told everybody to move back a little bit because you know.
He's like, all right. He's like, should I come back and should I give you some personal time? But you know what? When we were shooting Cooley, when we were shooting out in San Francisco, I switched it to 20 frames a second, you know, and I was like, check this out. I was like, what the? That thing, I don't know, it still bugs me out.
He was jumping up and down. Everybody was looking at him like,
good
"What's
for
going
me."
on with this crazy guy over here?"
That thing is crazy. What? That thing is crazy. I just wish they allowed us to get 30 frames at RAW. Would have been nice.
Oh,
Man, what kind of card could read that fast?
Well, the CF Express Type B. That's the only one that you're gonna.
this morning I was surfing, and at Best Buy, they have. I usually use all those. I got the 64 with the 170 meg buffers. Well, now they got them at 200 now. So now I got to go buy some more cards.
You know, and also think about it when we have to be very conscious now because it's not just for photos; it's for all this darn video it can do
Oh,
too.
yeah.
So you got to get a card that can do both. I mean, we're talking 8K. Come on, folks! Apple ProRes. We're talking all this stuff we want to
Bring
brag.
your giant cards.
Yeah, the card companies are like this.
Yeah,
Right this way. We got
They don't
you.
even have 8K TVs out yet. They got one 8K TV out.
I
I
just
haven't seen that one. I know it exists. I haven't seen it though.
but
Yeah, it's like more than an actual phase 1 camera.
but Malcolm, doesn't your screen on your MacBook Pro M1 doesn't it do 6K now? Isn't it 6K or no?
No, the laptop doesn't do it. This
Oh,
is the 14 is sub 4K. The 16-inch is the same resolution or pixels per inch. It's just larger, so you get the higher resolution.
copy. Okay. All right. I thought I saw 6K somewhere.
I think there's that new editing or that new studio monitor 6K.
So see, we're shooting all this 8K, and I would use 8K personally for commercial use for clients, and then who may actually need it or want it for some odd reason, and then
Selling, you know.
and then also for if you're a filmmaker, that makes sense because depending on where you might be screening your stuff. Outside of that, and then of course, if you are using this for video production, you don't know, you best charge your clients for all that storage.
For real.
Yeah, that you're not pay, have them buy an extra hard drive. I do it. Have them buy the hard drive, everything. That's part of the process because that's far too much 8K.
That's money.
Today I was shooting 6K with the Lumix S5. I went to a park before we streamed, and I'm just thinking to myself like, whoa, and I came home, it was like 30 something gigs. I was like, good Lord, so yeah, these memory companies, storage companies are just cracking their knuckles. They love it.
This FX30, the FX30 and the highest bit rate is at 4K 60 will fill a 128 gigabyte card in 26 minutes.
Really?
Shit.
I mean,
I was thinking about getting an FX30.
Pardon my French.
Malcolm, is that at 420, 422?
422, 600 megabytes a second or something.
Okay. Do you know if it's 10 bit? It's probably 10 bit.
10 bit.
Damn, that's
It's the XAV CSI all intra codec they have, but it chews it up.
Absolutely.
And now I guess they just updated it to that DCI 24. Supposedly it's even higher than that now.
Yeah.
I haven't even tried to shoot that.
And
I would probably try to link it to one of those solid state external drives if I was to shoot.
Yeah, that's what I would want to do. And I don't think Sony's supporting it yet, but I think that you said you had the S5, the Panasonic. I think Condor Blue just released that new SSD top handle. That's they're bringing it out that slides in the little
you're talking about
hard
the
drive right
SLR?
into the top handle, and you can record right off the USB-C right to it if the camera offers live recording.
yeah, the S5 Mark II, the S5, yeah, right. Like what I'm using now, I'm using the S5 Mark II for the review. But right now, I use mostly 4K, 422, 10-bit, and then of course the 6K to just show you what open gate recording is, and it swallows up space. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I use 512 gig cards in there. It just-
Those
that's
are
real- yeah, I have 5 of those. I have 2 of those, and then I have a terabyte card for when I do actual filmmaking, so I don't have to worry about it. For now at least. And then but 100% I may incorporate some SSD stuff recording later on. I just don't want the rig to like all of a sudden balloon into like this massive thing.
Yeah, that's one thing. Too.
But that's where we're at. I'm not looking at HD anymore. That's just the reality. Even when we do my YouTube videos, I upload 4K. I mean,
I've always done 4K on my YouTube.
Yeah, it's now we could punch in and out, which is great, which I really like. Do we have some? What is this here? Yep. Hey, at least it wasn't like back in the film days. Was it like pro body for Nikon every 8 to 10 years? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a benefit right now with this technology is we do wait a lot less, but I will have to say people have become way more impatient though.
Yeah, because they're getting a phone every year. They're getting a new phone every year, so they gotta get a new camera every year. Just like
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, they're trained to, and as soon as they have one problem, they want it. They want the new body to fix it like tomorrow.
Yeah, just wait till the camera manufacturers decide that they want to run us monthly payments on a subscription plan for our cameras.
They're already. Look at Nikon. You could do 24-month, $100 a month and have a new camera or whatever. You guys seen that financing leasing?
Is that leasing? Oh wow!
It's not leasing, but it's financing. It's like 2 years you could break it up. And that's with all their cameras and all their lenses. You guys have seen that, right? Am I the only one?
That one?
I don't think I've seen that one.
Dude,
I've seen the car manufacturers start doing that with like a subscription program for a new car. Instead of doing a traditional lease, you pay for a subscription now.
Doesn't Tesla do? Tesla does it, I believe.
Tesla does a subscription for like features.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like Mercedes, I think they had a subscription plan that you ever get a new car every 12, 14 months or something on a subscription.
Okay, I'm about to show you.
Wow.
You guys keep talking your smack, and I will find.
I don't know. Like, do they base it off your income or what?
Dude, like Nikon.
You got the money to burn. I hate paying $10 a month for Lightroom.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Check this out, guys.
I like when you could buy the whole Lightroom and then like that was it. You didn't have to put any more money.
That's why I went to Capture One just so I could buy the program, and I got rid of Lightroom and Adobe for a long time.
And then
now
Capture
I got
One
it again, and I don't use it.
Yeah.
Do you like Capture One over Lightroom?
Originally, no, but it was so long. I went with just using Capture One for that stuff. That once I got back into Lightroom had seemed to be very similar to Capture One.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say that I think Lightroom's got a lot more AI features than Capture One does now, but I think I'm 2 versions behind on Capture One now, because that is a downside to it, is you pay for the release for that version number they have, but then you have to you have to upgrade and pay for the new package every time there's a new version number comes out. They give you the updates for like 0.1s, 0.2s, but they don't give you the next generation.
Right.
Oh,
I have the 12. I have a Capture One 12, and that one was good for like, I like Capture One for editing colors. You can't really do the same for Photoshop the way that Capture One does it. And they actually worked a lot better off of Fuji film because of the Fuji colors and their whole spectrum.
yeah.
Oh, real quick, guys, here's what I was talking about. It was emailed to me, right? And zero APR, but the moral of the story is that they're already training us for such a reality. I
Wow.
wouldn't say it's too far off. Look, Z9, 24 months, 229, obviously based off of your credit, but 116, and you get to Z72.
Hey, there's an 850.
Where? Oh yeah, there you go. Look,
What? For $100 a month?
$400.
I, I,
Um,
I'd rather shove my head through a window.
Look at all this. Look at all this. You get whatever the lens or whatever. And so that's I only share that with you just to say that look, they're already training us
It
for the
is.
whole lease thing.
That's exactly it. They're training.
100%. They're training us. And that's why I try to tell people. I'm like, yo, what do you think I've been screaming for about AI for like months now? Cooley, you know, I've been screaming about
Yeah.
AI for a while, and I'm telling you, if you're only doing one thing, it better be for a hobby. Otherwise, you will be broke if you're not
Yeah.
paying attention to this technology.
That's really the only reason why I'm gonna probably just pick up an 850 with a grip and the battery pack also because I always get my cameras with grips and stuff because I can shoot 4K and I can do I probably won't do a lot of hybrid wedding stuff, but maybe occasionally I'll do a little video thing, you know. So
No, I'm sorry, I'm looking at this here. Oh, look at this. Roy comes in and says, my phone is it's so old it has a carrier pigeon attached. That was funny. All right,
that's
that was
funny.
hilarious. Yeah. Roy says, Capture One is better for tethering. 100%. I mean,
Oh
there's
yeah.
not a comparison. Which is
Well, here's the thing with
yeah.
Capture One, it's you can tether your Nikon to the Capture One, and they give you the choice of either keeping your images on the camera and to the software or to the whatever the hard drive is. Where Lightroom, it's like if you tether to Lightroom for your Nikon cameras, at least the ones I have, basically it doesn't give you that option. It just basically takes the images and shoots them off to your laptop, which maybe not be a bad thing, but I kind of like having my stuff in two places. I'm paranoid.
Oh, you mean your raw files? You like having
Yeah. Raw files and JPEGs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do shoot both.
Yeah.
But that's an interesting thought, having them separate, but I can't fault you. I do believe in redundancy and you know, if it works for you, but
Now, if you do tether tools will let you choose however you want to send it. And I mean, you also do like where they have where you can basically like through the Wi-Fi, not necessarily Wi-Fi, but they have like a receiver and the thing on your camera that basically sends the images wirelessly to your laptop. So I don't know.
that's what's up. Okay. Yeah. That'd be actually clever. Let's get to more of the wireless tethering. That would be awesome. Let's work
Yeah.
on that. I don't need 50 frames a second. Let's put a break on that
Yeah.
and let's work on stuff that we actually need more practical things.
Yeah.
50 frames is not it. We might as well just shoot video and pull a still. But wireless tethering, and can I track my camera like I can my phone with my Find My Phone app? Can I do that
Yeah.
for my
See,
camera?
that would be cool
Let's
too.
talk about these features we could actually use and appreciate. Am I wrong, folks?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
I was with a buddy of mine one time. We were shooting a wedding, and we'd been like hauling butt the whole time. And so we pull into a gas station to grab a couple of pops, and I don't know why, but he had his camera bag in between the two seats. Well, somebody busted out the window and just grabbed his camera bag. So
Oh,
we're sitting there going nuts. what do we do now? Because I mean, he was like in the middle of shooting a wedding, so all that stuff was in his. I mean, I laugh now, I guess, but it was like, oh my god. I mean, I go, what are you gonna
Yeah,
do?
crazy.
And he has a clause in his contract that if he gets in a car accident or something like that, they obviously they can't sue him because that's something that's more like an act of God kind of thing,
Totally. Yeah.
But I was
No,
like sitting there going, that's a predicament.
Yeah.
we didn't learn from T2 and Skynet where robots took over. Yeah, exactly. That's why they're training us. They're training us. The AI. That's why when they come up with, I don't mean to be conspiracy nut, but when they come up with these stupid apps and everybody's taking faces, we're training the AI to recognize our face, and you're giving the most valuable asset you have besides your blood DNA and fingerprint is your face, and we're
Yeah.
literally giving it away. It is
They
crazy.
start making robots that look like you, and you get replaced, and you're in
It,
this building somewhere,
well,
Well, you heard the new scamming about the voice recording, or the
that's right.
lady had her daughter call her and say she was in trouble and was kidnapped, needed help, and it was all AI voice.
Wow.
And rapper Drake, remember Derrick? Rapper Drake, they came out with a song, they thought it was him, and it was like, no, it's AI. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, it's crazy. So anyway, let me get off that soapbox. I don't want to get my tinfoil hat out, but I'm
I
just
mean, they do have your fingerprints, so you have like any kind of Android. I mean, they got the touch what do you call it? The fingerprint scanning, and then with the
Yeah, I
iPhone.
don't even do that on my phone.
but there's more protective technology in my phone, this iPhone, than in my camera. But my camera costs 6 times more, the Z9. So I'm just saying, come on, folks.
In a couple of years, it'll be the same price.
Yeah, Maz says drop AirTags. AirTags are great, but that means we have to do extra to add security versus Nikon and Sony. Instead of giving us more frames per second, let's add some R&D to how do we add some security? Because I already have. Think about it. I already have SnapBridge. I have the Lumix apps. I have all these apps in here, right? So why can't they incorporate that into there and say, "Oh, what's your here? Our serial number on the bottom of our cameras. Cool, plug it in." It's the same thing we do with our Find My Phone. I just don't see why they're not doing it. It's why I don't bring my Z9 outside too much because I'm not trying to get robbed for that damn camera because we will be fighting. And
I think I've seen
It would be a fight to the
news something on the news about somebody getting something air tagged and it was stolen, and somebody actually went out to find the person that stole it, and then they got into an altercation and somebody ended up dying.
whoops.
So didn't Apple get sued?
I think I know what you're talking about on that one. I don't know what the follow up was on it, but yeah, the guy went and chased down his own stuff and like shot the dude or something.
Yeah.
Oh, he shot the dude.
And they're trying to take Apple. They're trying to take AirTags off of the market because of that, I think.
Okay, you know what? I'll have to see the article, but I know they didn't like AirTags because guys would do to girls and stuff like that and all that creepy stuff. So I like the technology because I'll be the first one to lose my damn keys. They'll be on my nose, and I'm like, where these keys go? I don't know where.
Or how about when you lose your glasses when they're up here?
Yeah, there you go.
He's like, I lost my glasses, Gibbs. Oh, there you
are.
So I actually was gonna ask for AirTags for Christmas because I'm like, I can't find my damn keys. Where the hell are these things? Anyway, so Matt says, Robert, that is the future. AP will just use cameras and do high-end video and pull stills over them. They will just be mounted and be automated. Bro, that's why I'm trying to think of different creative ways since this is my full-time endeavor. You got to think of ways to add more value to your clients, so much so that you can't be replaced by a machine. And that's, photography has to be just one slice of the pie.
Where are they going to get the dynamite personality?
Yeah, exactly. Your winning charm, exactly.
Or you can use the technology to help you instead of like replacing you. Like there are things that we don't like to do that we just somebody else.
I don't know. doesn't it bother you? We go into a store and there's like one person at the cash register, and the other ones are just automatic where you scan them yourself, and you think to yourself, how many people am I putting out of work?
I
Dude.
had that exact complaint to a guy at the bank teller one day. I was going to cash a check, and he goes, "You could use our app for this." I'm like, "You're just basically giving your job away."
Ain't it?
I'm here to help you. I said the
It's
same
like
thing.
they can't connect.
They're like, oh, you just want to withdraw money? Go use the machine. I'm like, no, I'm trying to make sure they have a reason to keep this person here a little while longer.
I tell them Big Brother's coming.
Yeah, if we didn't learn about the bank, how they just totally are erasing it. Look at Safeway, which is union, right? They're all union workers. And I'm like, they have one person takes care of 6 machines. I'm like, that's 6 people. I'm done. I don't know what to tell you. So
any store you go to, they only got
oh,
like one lane open anyway. So it's like crazy.
they
Especially
just
like, well, Walmart and Myers, and it's like, what the heck, you know?
Yeah.
T2 was a great movie. But the on KTVU this morning, Fox 2 News, they just approved in San Francisco, like Uber, but for driverless. I'm telling you, all those rideshare folk, they are done. You're the first one to be replaced. You're out of here. You know.
What
I'd be
happens
scared
if
to drive
somebody
on the road
hacks
with
into
those
their
things.
system and says, "Hey, let's just send all these cars crash in one intersection and just
Right,
shut
that's what
down
I'm
the whole
saying. I'm
city"?
scared to drive
know?
if that happens.
Huh?
I'd be scared to drive after that. I'm like, these cars are gonna crash into me if they don't see me. Like you see the Tesla crashing into medians,
Yeah. We had
because
one drive into a lake.
one drove into the lake. Oh
Yeah, it just
wow!
went whoop. And then
You guys ever seen The Office where when when Michael drives into the lake because he listened to the
GPS said that way.
he said, "Make a right." It was saying like lean right, and he's like, "Yeah." He hit that right and went right into the. No,
wham!
this is the way it's supposed to go. That
And that was a U-boat commander.
Maz says, I don't want security software in my camera. People will steal them regardless. You're right. You know, guy in Texas shot the guy that stole his car after tracking him down.
That's the story I'm thinking of.
Oh, jeez. Because he had the air tag in there. Is that what
Yeah,
it was?
he had the air tag in there, and of course they obviously got into an altercation, and he ended up pulling his gun to defend himself, or I don't think he maliciously went and shot the dude, but I think something happened where they got into it. I haven't heard the follow up to how it all
The guy
worked out.
came after him and started looking like he was getting out of the car, and he shot him. You know?
Yeah, that's right. It is Texas. You have stand your ground, carry. You can do
conceal and carry.
It's literally okay corralling situation. So
Where I'm at.
that's I think it's good, and I think there's a different 50-50. I just don't trust people. I don't trust them with or without a gun. So I'm just like, it just I
would
know
say that the majority of the people that I know, and the people that I know or I see that are carrying, are responsible users of the firearm. It's
Yeah, me too as well. I've
if
only experienced people that have they have their license. They go out shoot regularly. They don't take it out everywhere.
yeah. It's there for one reason, and that's it. That's to defend your life or those around you. And
But what do you think about this?
but there's such this value of life with people now that they just, that is the scary part about how many people are just allowed to have them or can just carry them. But at the same point, that's why some of us have them.
Do you okay? So here, God, how did we get here? But my thing is that, like, how sometimes it may have think about it. If altercation was just like, it might just be like, fuck you, well, fuck you. And you're like, well, fuck you. Okay, and then you guys walk away, fuck each other. But oh my God, hold on. Forget. I gotta remember, I'm trying to keep this PG. And you're back and forth, but having that might escalate. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's the scary situation of the people you don't know who have it, and if they have no value to why they have it or what they're protecting, and it's there as a threat to them. I mean, I've heard lots of people, brandishing weapons on the roadways around here because they think,
Oh,
that's an issue I haven't personally come across yet, but I've coworkers that have had that happen to them.
road rage.
Yeah, the road rage thing is a big one, and it's people are a lot tougher in their car than they are on the sidewalk, and
I bet. All right, let's get back to cameras. Maybe keyless car type tech wouldn't be too intrusive until it goes wrong. Wah, wah.
Mhm.
Oh, I got a sound effect for that. Um,
the car tech stuff will be, well, you have to take your camera back to the dealer to get a new registration key or something and wait 3 days.
that's true. Oh yeah, that's right. Try to replace that thing. Some places I use my oldest, crappiest bag. Hope crooks think my gear is just worthless. Exactly. I actually use the retrospective shoulder bags from Think Tank that look like scruffier shoulder bags, if you will. And that's what I do. And but I'm still very paranoid. Like if someone tried to say hi to me today, and I was in this beautiful bonsai garden, and Derrick, you know the one, and
Mhm.
this lady just wanted to ask, "Oh, are you a photographer?" But I didn't know what was going on. I
Wow.
didn't know if she was trying
What a
to.
guess with a camera around your neck, huh?
No, I had my bag, but I had the video
Oh, okay.
camera out with the
Oh,
rig,
okay.
because I'm filming. But I didn't know because I'm very paranoid. I'll think, oh, she's trying to distract somebody could be coming up from behind. So I'm like, who are you talking to? But at first I was thinking security. I grabbed my pocket knife, like I'm doing all sorts of stuff because I don't know who, what. And then she was just want to ask me a simple question. I'm like, gosh, look at the world we're in, where we think the worst of our own neighbors enjoying a beautiful park. Yikes.
Mhm.
You know? But that is it. Banks have had apps where you could deposit checks for years. Yeah, exactly. They're training us, that's it. Don't worry, those banks won't be around for too much longer. Um, when they saw how much they could all these tech companies could let go of all these big buildings and just have people work remote and
Yeah.
save all that money, do you think Chase is just gonna keep all that? Come on, people. So anyway, but I feel sorry for the tellers.
Yeah.
Um, don't worry, they'll sell us those tellers one day will be on YouTube selling us crypto. Okay. That's what they
Yeah.
will be doing. Because
Hopefully,
that'll
don't
be
do
the
another
next.
dive like that it did.
Huh?
I hope it doesn't take a dive like it did last time. But
What, the cryptos?
crypto.
Oh man, it couldn't be more of a dive right now. I have money in there. I can't even move it because I'm like, I need it to come back up something. So
Yeah.
anyway, he said Denny's now have robot waitresses. What? Damn, that's cold.
Which
Oh,
Denny's is this one?
I don't know which one, but I was at a what Vietnamese, pho? You guys know pho?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, I was at this great one. This one tastes so good. It's called Monster Pho. Anyway, excellent food. Shout out to them. But guess what? The robots delivered our food to our tables. It was awesome. I was thinking,
What?
Pretty
That's
yeah,
cool.
crazy.
Well,
uh,
at Purdue, they got robots to deliver your mail.
where?
In Purdue, because when my oldest daughter was going to Purdue, we'd be walking around. All of a sudden, this little guy like an R2D2, and it would stop, not run you over, which I think is good. And then it
Which
would
is
like make a left turn and go to somewhere and drop off their mail. And it's like, what the heck?
that's wild.
That's
Drones
Matt,
just
crazy.
come.
where Robert lives in the Bay Area, it's been very bad. I've seen videos where people have followed for 100%, and that's
Yeah.
why I don't. That's why I don't. That's why I'm waiting for that Z8 because that Z9 it just says rob me. And yeah, remember Tony and Chelsea Northrup, their friend was shooting at the Golden Gate Bridge, and they followed him a mile and a half or something like that back
Yeah.
to their home. No, it was an hour and a half. I think it was like an hour or something like that. Followed them back home and robbed them at the house.
Ugh,
So
An hour drive? They took an hour drive all the way for
just
that
to rob
camera.
them
40
of
minutes. Yeah, it was like 45 to an hour. But either way, it was a significant drive. They followed them all the way just for a camera and robbed them. So the video's on their channel. But yeah, this is where we're at. So photographers, that's why we need to use these platforms to also share these news so that we all could be diligent
yeah.
about what's going on, right? This is the
Mhm.
landscape we're in. Um, it's sad, that people can't just ask a genuine question. Hey, are you a photographer? Um, it is the world we're in. So, but we as a community got to keep each other safe. Um, yes, it's back at the Wild Wild West, man. You are not playing, Matt. You are not playing. Someone wants to steal my gear, then I'm gonna go Wild Wild West on them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, brother. Good luck. Just make sure
Shots
you're in
fired. Shots
Texas.
fired.
Make sure you're in the deep heart of Texas, baby. What was that? What was remember that Pee Wee Herman play out in the damn, was that movie? It was a wild adventure. Oh, anyway. And he's like, deep in the heart of Texas. Anyway, I remember that Pee Wee. I'm showing my age. I think I was like 9 or 8 or something. Anyway, it was okay. I can't remember who it was. A longtime photographer uses paper grocery bags to carry. Yo,
No.
Wow.
I'm just saying. I have to give a coin for that one. That's gangster. You gotta carry your camera.
Yeah, I'll be scared scraping it on the ground or something like that and it just fall right out of the bag.
Or the bag bottom rips open and you have like 3 cameras bouncing on the pavement.
Yeah.
Or just go through the bag at the bottom. Dude, but I'm not gonna lie. If I show up to a group shoot and he shows up in his bag and pulls out like a great camera or like a R3 or something, I'd be like, that was the most gangster move I've seen in all my life. And he's like, oh, hold on. And he's got this oily looking bag. He put purple like oil splashes. He splattered some ketchup stain on there. And he rolls out the R3 camera. Oh, hold on, brother. Let me just
You know what's
French fries is grab a fry and eat it every now and then.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. He's like, yeah, I got fries in my CF Express Type B right quick.
Did you ever see that YouTube video where the photographer says he'll photograph you naked, and then it turns out he's the one photographing naked?
Hilarious. Oh my God. That would gangster. I'm
They
telling
should have skins for
hey, that's not just a
for
long
cameras that have stuff like that on it.
Oh
yeah. Hey-o. What kind of party you showed up to? Anyway, I don't know where we are going with this one. This is a crazy ride.
Or wedding receptions where they're all sniffing helium. You ever do that? Have that? Where they're all sucking down helium and doing the voices?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, as a kid,
that's fun actually and funny.
Yeah.
That's the time you want to use a video camera.
But I'm just saying, if someone did that with that paper bag, I would be dying. I'd literally just, I would be like, I would sit in shock.
You just pull a Z9 out of a greasy paper bag.
He pulls it out. It's like, yeah, this security purposes, But the logic is there. That's the funny part. The logic is there. It's like, okay, I would never do that, but I get where he's coming from. It does make sense, Who would have thought? It just looks like an oily paper bag he's walking down the street with, or she. Greg says the technological singularity is looming.
We're all gonna become a Borg.
A Borg for sure. 100%.
Was it simulated?
Yeah.
Or just get the full frame version of the ZFC when it comes out. Yeah, there you go. That's another route. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just get something that looks awesome and smaller, and as long as it's full frame. But I gotta have the cool factor. Gotta get that Z8. But the Z9, honestly, the Z9, I'm petrified. If it's not in a studio or in a situation that I know will be controlled. I know Derrick, we're shooting on Sunday. Right?
Yeah.
So I have to use it then. But I'm worried about that then too, because where we're going, I'm not gonna say, but where we're going is notorious for car break-ins. It's just stupid, man.
It's San Francisco in general. Your car is not safe anywhere.
So you
Straight
make
up.
friends with somebody with either a Rottweiler or a Doberman, and they hang out in the car while you're going and shooting. So you keep your stuff in there. If they try to break in the car, they get eaten.
Yeah, That's it. I need to do that. I need to do something like that. 100%.
Yeah, the dogs
Um,
wouldn't be too bad.
I need to do that because I keep seeing all these damn poodles in people's purses like they're an accessory. And
Mm.
They're like
Matt
corn
says,
dogs.
"The good point, Matt. No one would question you." Yeah, you're right. 100%. No one would question you. It's kind of like, remember in John Wick where he meets that homeless looking dude, but he's part of Lawrence Fishburne's crew, and he
Oh
looks
yeah, yeah, the
it's just like that.
underground people.
But
Yeah,
he was like, he's sitting there taking fools out and everything. But
yeah.
it's like that. But you got your Z9 in the camera in a oily paper bag. So there you go.
Like one of those, like a beer can or a beer can in the bag. You just put the camera in there and then just hold the
Exactly.
camera like a beer.
Yeah, it looks like a beer can up top or something. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Um, you have your batteries look like it's just a Alms bar, like a Mons, like a what do you call it? Like a not Crunch. What's another little bar? Chocolate bar, and you pull
Oh,
it
it's
out.
like payday or something.
Yeah, so you pull. It looks like Payday. You pull it out, and there's 2 batteries in there, ready to go.
Oh wow, that's a skin right there. You should make a skin for a camera like that.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Hold on. Let me see here. Damn. Oh, drive a large van, leave a black bear in the back to guard your stuff. Wow. Damn. Okay, that's a win. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Let me go ahead and go find that black bear that
People
wants to.
have a hard time with guys in large vans for some reason.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a creepy look. Gotta be careful. Gotta be
Don't
careful.
go by any school.
Yeah. Don't do R. Kelly around here. Don't you dare do that. And then we have Maz, the 7-200 in a brown paper bag, like it's a 40-ounce.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, yep. They say, oh, what's in there? Some old English. Let me. But what happens if your
There's
thief?
some Mickeys in here.
Hold on, gentlemen. What happens if your thief is thirsty? He's like, let me get that. No. Now you're
Nah, man,
screwed.
you got to buy your own.
Tell them they're not licking my can.
RBJ in the house. RBJ in the house. He says,
I haven't seen that movie. That looks like it's hilarious.
Black Bear and
Oh
cocaine.
man,
Cocaine Bear.
I can't do it.
Honestly, when I saw that film, I was like, this has to be a parody. Like this, has Hollywood gotten this shitty with writing? Where that must have been an AI author. Like they used AI on the writing. Black Bear on cocaine. Who the?
That's an AR generated theme.
The show is, I guess they drop a giant thing of cocaine. The bear finds it and eats it.
Why would a bear eat cocaine though? Like bears like cocaine?
I don't know. Maybe,
I don't know. I can't
maybe
add logic.
they're all in. I don't know.
When we're
It's not something you add logic
or
to.
sniff, whatever you do.
Yeah, when we're at the point where the movie How High with Method Man and Redman has better writing than Black Bear on cocaine, I'm done. We're done. We're done.
Yeah.
Someone, hold on. Send the asteroid. Hollywood is. I can't believe. I just can't. This is why we have Transformer 15 coming out, like, because we just don't know how to write original stuff. I mean that's a little too original, quite honestly.
Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, kids out here talking about Black Bear and cocaine. Come on. Anyway, we are all over the place tonight, folks. We are sloppy. Let's just own it. We are sloppy tonight. All right, Matt comes in and says that movie is on Peacock now. I bet it was. It went straight to. It bounced to Peacock so fast.
Man, I couldn't do it.
That was out in the theaters, wasn't it, Matt?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They got their money.
What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. And I love film. I love good. It's horrible. Robert, Fuji has done something right. That's why I'm saying the ZFC, they look like old film cameras. No one will question you, is what I meant above. Okay. That's a great idea. That's a really good idea. but I need the Z8, and I'm gonna have to use.
He said, I need the
That's the facts. Right now, all my money is going to a Z8, and I quite honestly, I
Barry
need.
had cocaine. You have Z8.
That's my cocaine. All this is great. I'm just gonna have to deal with the thieves. I'm gonna have to get the Z8 and put up with the thieves. And then I had to get the
There you go.
14 to 24 finally. I need that Z lens. I have the old one. I need the Z one.
I want to see what those photos look like.
I've got the Sigma 14 to 24 for my Nikons. It's awesome.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
for a while, there seemed like I was doing weddings at the bride's house that were like, I mean, you have to walk outside to change your mind. I put that lens on there, and it's like, wow, you know.
Okay.
I shoot
All right.
anyway.
Wait, is it an art lens?
Huh? Yeah, it's an art lens.
Oh, okay.
What camera is that one?
Sony. Is that a Sony?
That's just a Sony, but it's got an old lens on it, and it looks like an old camera.
There you go. Nobody will mug you.
But again, it's another vintage manual setup, but
then it looks more older. Yeah.
It's an older camera. It doesn't look flashy.
You get an XT1, and it's all you know. They're used. They get scuffed up. They pretty much last forever, and they look like old vintage cameras.
RBJ says, "Are you sure it's not on Tubi?" Yeah, Tubi. Oh my god! And Maz with it. It's already on Peacock. Yeah, it's Bear Coke. Think about it, because when I saw that title, I'm thinking this is for kids.
Yeah, I thought it was fake.
On cocaine. I'm like, that's in the title. You know what, gentlemen? I have to admit this. I know this has nothing to do with photography, but the older I get, I called my dad up. I was like, how in the flapjack do you make so much sense right now, Dad? I cannot believe it. My dad's conservative, so and he lives out in Long Island, and he's always got something to tell me. And I'm like, wow, it's crazy out here. Like, what a bear cocaine. Anyway, let me
bear on cocaine.
Let me get the next comment before I flip out. All right. Mod comes in. I heard the bear already snorted his cut. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Send the asteroid. We're done. Oh man, I'm telling you. I bet he did. And if you tried to take it, he's cutting your ass. That's what he's doing in the back of he's probably knocked out on top of your camera, keeping it safe in the back of the van.
Was he Cuban? He's a Cuban bear or something? What?
Oh man, it was a black bear. That seemed to hold on now. Why is it a black bear? Anyway,
yeah, I'd have gone polar bear. That'd been funny.
Yeah, what happened to the polar bears? You know?
Well, polar bear is not going to be
with white cocaine
walking through a redwood forest. So I guess ecologically it wouldn't make sense. But I'm just saying, I'm just having fun. I'm like, why is it got to be a black bear? Anyway, Matt comes in. Peacock is movies. Then 100%. I stream everything. There's no reason. Sometimes I like the nostalgia of getting popcorn.
Yeah.
And going. I do it on Tuesdays. I do it on Sundays and Tuesdays when it's $5 a ticket, by the way, because I'm cheap like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. And then sometimes I like the nostalgia, but no, you're right. I mean, I bought I like being at home in my box, in my whatever. Anyway.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, folks. You pay for all these streams, it's just as much as that old damn cable we wanted to cut. Remember that?
And
we felt all good and great. We're like,
yeah.
Wow, we made it. We made it. Cut the cord. Hashtag cut the cord. And they were like, okay, we got you. And now they're like, you can't share it.
You can't share it. Everything is separated. You can't get everything on one platform. You got to go to different other platforms. So you got to spend like $120 just buying all the platforms just to be able to get everything that you had on like what, a $60 plan.
That's right.
You got to watch all one platform for a while, then you kill it, and then you go to the next one.
I did that for HBO when Game of Thrones. I'm like, okay, I'll do it for a month, and then I cut it off. RBJ comes back. Rob, you think the Z8 will actually cost $5,000? I can't imagine that would be that close to the Z9. No, absolutely
I think it's
not.
like $4,500.
But they just announced. They just had another update today where, let me see if I can find it. It said $35.99. Let me see if I could.
Really?
Yeah, hold on, folks. I got you. Let's go right here. I want to share it with you. Oh, now my internet wants to act like it doesn't know what's going on. Okay, so here we go. Let me put this up for you folks, just so I could
That's why they make ball peen hammers.
just smack. That'll work. Remember we used to smack everything just to make it work? What was the logic behind that? Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
here we
It
go.
worked.
Yeah, you're right.
Frustration, it worked.
Here we go. RBJ, check this out. So NikonRumors.com right here is saying this may be the price. It's just a guess, I guess. Of course, 100% fake. Yeah, because it's not, but I should get the count laugh. That would be phenomenal drop. 3,500. 35.99. But remember what I said on AP Studios live stream? I said 3,500. I said 35. It's got to be in that range. And he said even 35 to 3,800. But it's got to be in that range because the A7 II was what, 3,100 or something like that. They'll put that on sale because that's why they're having. If you're signed up to their newsletter or whatnot, you can see they're dropping all the sales on the Z6 and the Z2 and the 7 II. And so that's like sending a signal out there that they're making room for inventory. So when they drop that, probably the Z8 or whatever, it's going to wiggle somewhere in there and they'll just drop the other price, is what I'm guessing. And the Z9 will stay at its current price. But I can't see it being anything more than $4,000. Hell to the no.
Probably throw it in the middle at 3,999.
3,999.
Yeah.
Boy, oh
Right
boy.
under.
I'll
Right
be up
under
to that.
$4,000.
Don't burst my bubble. I'm saying 35, but they're saying 35.99. Z8 won't be that expensive. It's too close in price to the Z9 with a lot of compromises. 100%. That's why I don't think it will be 5. I'm thinking 35 is my guess. Nikon Rumors saying 35.99. I don't know. We'll find out. Right? Oh, let me fix this up. What is this thing doing here? There we go. Covering up Malcolm's face there. Maz says 38 is my hopeful guess. 41 is more likely. Hey. Oh, good Lord. It's exactly what I'm gonna give you the same face I gave when I found out I had to go to Greece before I could get to Thailand. Do you watch House of Dragons? Oh, I loved it. Dude, I love that one. Of course, they do what they always do. Limited amount of series or episodes, and then it'll be another 2 years before season 2 comes out. You ever notice that when we're streaming good stuff, it's always well written, well produced, well directed, everything, and then it'll be like 3 years later, they'll finally come out with season 2. So
Why did they and Star Trek Picard on Paramount Plus? They only did 10 episodes.
see that I'm watching something now called 1899. Why why are we?
They did that with Netflix too. They just canceled shows out of like in the middle of production or in the middle of the seasons.
They do.
I know.
Well, Picard, they're probably gonna move into that legacy, which will revolve around the new
open
Titan.
Something else.
But the other one, the Star Trek Brave New World, when they have Pike before he gets killed or whatever you want to call it. The first season was awesome. The second season they say it's going to be better. I'm like, this is cool. Of course, I'm the guy that like for Christmas last year, my wife and kids bought me. Technically it's a tree topper, but it's a Starship Enterprise that lights up. But then all the Kirk and Spock and all the other guys were tree ornaments. And what you would do is hit the Star Trek emblem, and they would go through an episode. I think it was called Mirror Mirror, they'd go through that whole episode and talk to each other and stuff. And then, then as a joke, somebody that didn't know I got one bought me another one. So on my bar, I have an Enterprise over here, the old Enterprise, the 1700, whatever, before they put letters on them. And I got another one here, and I got the little people, we're going to call the ornaments, all sitting here, doing their thing. It's hilarious. It drives my friends nuts when they come over. Hey, did you see this? And I hit the button.
Yeah, I bet they would. About to burn your tree. Maz comes in and says that $35.99 graphic was a fake. It came from Jared Pullen's April Fool's video. Well,
shame on him.
And then Matt, no, it will be 19. Oh yes, absolutely.
I didn't buy one that was that much.
That would be nuts.
That's the that's an XH2 price. XH2, the brand new one.
Jared's helper made that graphic for his 2022 April Fool's video. He confirmed it in the comments on NR. Oh, okay. No, it will be. Oh, of course, the simple, easy price of $888.88. I got you. Okay, I hear you.
What happened to $99.99? You can take it out.
$99.99.
Yeah, for
so
you're
not paying 1 penny over.
Yeah, 1 penny over. Do we have a deal for you?
Yeah, do we have a deal for you?
You're still at 8,000. You're not at 9,000 yet.
RBJ says, I was hoping the Z8 would be 60 megapixels. At 45 megapixels, that would do to basically the Z7 II. Maybe the Z7 II, or excuse me, 3 will be 60 megapixel. Oh, that's actually a good point. Very interesting. Actually, that got
the Sony A1, or was it the A1 is 61 megapixels, isn't it?
It's 50, and the A7 are 4 and 5 are the 61 megapixel.
Okay, so I think they're going to try to compete with those. The next camera is supposed to compete with those. As far as
I don't need to be personally, but I guess I'm biased. I don't need it to be 60 megapixel.
I mean, how many megapixels do you need?
Like, yeah, where are we going with this?
Again, you got the phase 1 at 150 megapixels.
You get a 256 meg card and you fill up with 2 shots,
That's all right. They got a bigger card waiting for you. But no, you're right. Again, that's why exploring other features that a photographer may actually need would be fun for them to explore versus just beating the same kind of drum. Oh, you got 45? Well, this time it's got 50. And it's just like, after a while, I'm not that wowed,
Right.
It's like, a camera does photos and video.
We're not done yet.
What was the last wow you had with the camera?
Huh? Say that
what
again?
was the last wow you had with the camera?
I guess the wow for Nikon was the Z9 was a wow for me for sure. Performance wise,
this is the last time I had a wow.
That is wow. And and quite honestly, for video, I'm gonna have to say it. Lumix is still a wow. I mean, the stabilization on it is just out of this world. So, so there are little wows, but again, we're still, like what we're talking about when we're talking about the Z8, we're still talking about things that they're just throwing us crumbs, if you will. Oh, we're on 45. Now we're going to go to 50. And it's just like, they're always playing this chasing our tail game. Because guess what? Now Sony's going to have 51. And then Nikon will have 52. And then Canon will have 53. And it's just like, and is that all you're selling us? Because remember, these are selling points. And we're just eating it up like,
we're all bobbleheads.
Yeah. And it's like, what else do you have? And I think there's stuff they could do more. That's all. I mentioned the other things, but I guess the band would be better than the features I recommended.
It's funny. They know just what to not put in that camera.
Well, they do. They do.
And it's like, are you serious?
Yeah.
It's like, you all you had to do is put this in this camera and this would sell, but you did that on purpose so you could make 2 cameras.
Still, Matt says I still hoping for the Z8X. Yeah, I did see that rumor, of course, and I thought that was pretty cool because Lumix did it, and I believe I forgot what the other camera brand that did it too, where they came out with one model, 2 versions, and yeah, why not? RBJ comes back. Oh, with Matt. Oh, I could see that would happen next year. Okay. Um, Game of Thrones was excellent. House of Dragon, I didn't like at all. Hoping they green light Jon Snow. Ooh.
That would be epic.
So yeah, that'd be cool. I was a huge when it comes to the fan. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a nerd. So like all that
Oh,
fantasy
we all
realm,
are.
medieval. I just love history. I do like this fantasy. I'm all in it, man. I'm all in it. And I just finished what was it? The Seven Kings Must Die, and that was from the original 5 series. It had 5 seasons, which was that Viking. Oh shit, I forgot the name of it, but it's on Netflix. But I like the Viking stuff. I like all the stuff. So Game of Thrones, I just went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Um, keep the Z7 line as same sensor with just updated autofocus and processor. There you go. That'd be pretty smooth. Again, I think if they just went 60 megapixel on this, if the Z8 had the 45 megapixel, I'd be more than happy. I'd be more than happy. I had the same file size as the Z9. I'm more than happy. You know,
Now the Z9 has dual card slots, right?
yeah,
Okay.
and when I because look where I use it. Look where most of my clients use it. They use it on freaking social media. You don't need anything 45 megapixel. Unless you're shooting those particular commercial clients. If
Yeah.
so, mazel tov. If you're shooting it for AP or somebody like that, and they want to figure out what they want to do with it, there you go. But
comparing like the 42 megapixel out of my
Long and
R camera to like an A7 III, which is 24 megapixel, the only difference you can see in the images is when you zoom all the way into it, and you can see 5 or 10% better.
and well, think about it, Malcolm. Who's going to be doing that?
Nobody's.
Nobody.
Your
Only
final
us.
yeah.
Only us.
Only us, but the final image won't even be able to produce the results that the cameras can produce.
Right.
And that's what I mean by chasing the tail. It's like we're chasing this like imaginary, like I don't know, like we think we're happy just to they throw a dog a bone. Hey, look, it's 51 megapixel today. Oh, it's like
Everybody's going,
no, I want the autofocus was that moment to your point, Malcolm, what you said earlier. When that autofocus came out for the Z9, it had great in-body stabilization. Like they just hit it out of the park. My only gripe was why not just do 30 frames a second at raw? Right? Why did they do that? That was the only thing because everybody else does it. I was like, why not Nikon? That was my only gripe with the camera. Greg says, live long. Oh, hold on.
Live long and prosper.
there you go.
There you go. I had to do it, I had to do it. If it comes in, RBJ says, if it comes in at $19.99, $99, I'm buying 2. Hello. That's what I'm talking about.
Why
I would
not?
too. Kidding me? If it came in at $19.99, I'd be off this phone and buying them. Like, hold on, I'll have to stream the rest of half of this stream tomorrow. I have to go buy them off of Amazon. Matthew comes in. Is that the 50S2 or the 100s?
It's the 50S2.
Copy that. There you
Yeah.
go. Matthew
I didn't
said
need to go 100
Oh
megapixels.
wow, I remember those cameras.
Nikon did it with the D2H and the D2X and the D3 and the D3X. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, why not for this camera? Why not? Like I said, Lumix just did it with the S5 Mark II and the X version. And that one was just more video centric than the S5 Mark II. The X is more video centric. That's the basic difference. Same body type, etc. Why not? Give people
I
the
like
option.
the D3s. I like those cameras. Those are pretty robust. Like they were
Little camera.
solid cameras.
Maz says digital dynamic range and resolution still doesn't match what you can get from film. We have a ways to go. Still, forget MP wars. 100%. Forget the MP
Well,
wars.
I was told that the human eye can only differentiate 8 megapixels is the max.
Oh,
I don't
well,
know.
I've heard something like that. I don't know the number, but I've heard that too.
Yeah.
Cameras have surpassed the human eye's capability, but
Yeah.
look at
That
this.
as well as the bits color bit rate. They got 16-bit files now for color. We can't see 16-bit. We only see 14-bit.
So there. Wait. What would you see it when you print it though?
You can see it as far as editing. Like if you edit something and you move the slider a little bit more.
Oh, you get
can
more out of
see-
it.
Yeah, you get more out of it. And it's got a different kind of range, color, tonation, and whatnot. So
I guess it's
I
kind of
don't
like
know what you would use it for, really.
yeah. No, that's a good point. It's like when we're talking about 8K video, it's like, yeah, but none of our screens do it, and
Yeah.
so we'll never see it. Matt says, but if you print it, the print is best with better res. 20 by 30s from 60 is better than 20 by 30. Oh,
They need to come out with better printers.
no, he said that's right if you print it, but not to poo-poo on parade, but let's just do a poll. How many people regularly print, and not only that, large prints, like regularly? Like I bought my camera and I print this many times. Like nobody, very rare,
It's
right?
now screens. They replace everything with
Unless
screens
you're,
now.
There's an interesting point to that though, is that we could be over sharpening the images when you make a larger print, that it can be distracting to your eye, and versus with something that is a less megapixel image printed out, because side by side they're not that much different, especially when the printers are only capable of so much.
Yeah.
But and I think it's been a while, but I think Chris Howe did a video comparing like the A7S III's photo capabilities, which is a 12 megapixel sensor. And side by side, more people picked it as the higher resolution image than the high res image. And, it made sense to the fact that the human eye is only capable of seeing so much, and it was representing something truer.
Yeah.
Oh, closer to the humanized resolution, which was lower
and looking more natural and in a better image
less
sense.
processed, less. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a great experiment and interesting how it played out.
I mean, sharpness, basically, when you look at sharpness for me, you look on a computer, if you shoot further back, contrast gives you that sharpness. If you change the contrast on things, it'll sharpen the photo without actually having
like Lightroom stuff. Yeah.
Matt says, or from the Fuji GFX 100S, and then he also says, like that, like the zone system with blacks. With blacks? What the hell are you talking about? No. But anyway, when we get to this time, it's 10 o'clock here. I don't know where you're at. We're getting delirious. Okay. A little delirious. All right. 100%. Roy says, I see the 16-bit from my Hassie H is better than the 14-bit from the full frame bodies. There you go. Now, Hassie is mean his Hasselblad, right?
Hasselblad, yeah.
So that must be amazing 16-bit.
Yeah.
That must be amazing 16-bit. Would you like that, Derek, to be in your hands?
I mean, I wouldn't be mad at getting one of the what is it? That new one?
Phase
they got
one
new Hasselblad.
with digital backs.
Not that one. There's a new one that's XD2 or X2D. It's a 100 megapixel. It has a 1 terabyte memory storage in it already. So it goes right to the shooting speed is quicker because it goes from the image straight to the memory. so you can shoot faster with it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It just takes you 4 days to download it.
Right.
And a separate computer. Your lights start dimming.
My computer would catch fire if I had one of those
Nips,
files.
Nipsco sends you a thank you letter.
Yeah, PG&E's like, thank you. You're such a good customer. If you do metal prints, you need as much res as you can get for those prints. I do love metal prints.
Oh, they're awesome.
I do like them too.
I have one right here. You can't see it. I need to fill up one right there because clearly. Anyway, but I love metal prints. So that's a good point. Very good point.
Why is that though? Why
Yeah.
why do we think that the higher you need what does it say? You need as much res as you can get for those prints. Why? Like again, it comes back to the printers. I mean,
how good the
We
printers
need better
how
printers.
good is the printer?
Yeah. We need better printers now. Like if you
the
if you're gonna
printer
shoot like
technology's got to go way up before we see the
to be able to see it, to see the resolution of the camera.
I get what he's saying. Is like as far Matthew, as you're saying, when you blow up an image, I have experienced that in some astrophotography and doing metal prints for a client that I had shot some on an A7S II, which is 12 megapixel, and then I've shot some on my R2, and the R2 is 42 megapixel. And yes, I felt that the R2 did a better job printing the 20 by 30s as far as going bigger than when I printed the same image from the lower resolution camera. I do get that going bigger metal prints, yes, not just a metal print in general.
Mm.
Well, there we go.
See, now I've taken my 24 megapixel camera and I did a family portrait, and they wanted a 40 by 60 for their wall.
Damn.
So I mean, I'm not going to turn down the money, And so I make this giant print. I'm thinking, please work good, and it actually came out really stunning. I couldn't believe it. I was shooting.
Well, and you've got to factor in viewing distance of a 40 by 60. They're not going to stand a foot away from it to look at it. It's going to be looking at it from 10, 12 feet, 15 feet across the room.
Yeah,
Right.
well, I mean, the only way you can look at the whole thing was across the room. I was
Right.
Like,
so I mean,
it's big. Anyway.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, he's saying that's from his experience of doing art shows before COVID.
Yeah, I would definitely print a large, format print for like an art show or something.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be cool especially with the 50 megapixel. But I don't know if I could shoot a 12 megapixel shot and blow it up that big and then put it in an art gallery. Because people are actually there to actually look into your art.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, they're gonna be.
Yeah.
I love printing for myself. I have a lot. As Derrick knows, I have a lot of prints that I wish I had more wall space. I'm a big fan of printing.
Now, are you doing a wide format printer, or are you just doing like regular?
I go to Mike's. Shout out to Mike's camera. Okay. But I go there and they take care of me because I know the person who processes it, and he's like a freaking magician. So he'll tweak it, make sure the color right, yada yada. And hell, I don't know. I just pay it. Just pick it up. But
So, are you handing him a RAW file or a JPEG?
My JPEG or I did JPEGs recently. That's
or because I've also I've sent labs like TIFFs and they've come out really nice.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that. I haven't done that, but I've sent him the JPEG and he just does what he does. He does.
Yeah.
And but they like that one there, that that one there, and these here, those are all, JPEGs. And so I let him. That's what his job. I hire a plumber to do the plumbing. That's my job. And he does his magic. He's great. So shout out to him. So shout out to him.
Because I remember one time a friend of mine says, "Are you going to be a printer? Or are you going to be a photographer?" Because for a while there, it seemed like I was doing, when I had my own darkroom and stuff, I was doing seemed like I was stuck in my darkroom all the time,
Yeah, I never did the black room thing. I do the light room thing though. Um, Roy says large prints are meant to be seen at a distance, but you know that isn't going to happen. 100%.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate, I believe in being your own biggest fan. And hold on.
In more ways than one.
So like these. Holy crap.
Uh-oh. Mayday. Mayday.
All right. Technical difficulties, huh? Technical difficulties. So here we go. We got I just love prints. I just love how prints come out, I'm a big fan of it. These were on my wall for years, a decade now. Jesus. On my older
Are they archival? Are they like? Did they put the lacking or the what do you call the preserver on the top of the?
of the print itself.
Yeah.
No, I shoot when I print, I'm a big fan of matte. I just love matte.
Well,
And that's all I did. I just got matte prints.
He's whipping out his prints now.
Woo-wee!
I see him.
Shot fired. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
brother. There you
Cool.
go.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well,
It looks like it has texture to it.
it does. It's a 3D texture.
Oh, nice.
That's
Oh
awesome.
wow. That's cool.
Yeah, that
There's
is.
some highlighting.
Hold on. Malcolm, real quick. I do have to say this. Okay.
Yeah.
We do have to give a big round of applause for Maz coming in with a super sticker.
Woohoo!
Very much.
$1.99.
I appreciate it. And because of that, I have SpongeBob that has a few words for you.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you.
Well, I thought you was going to jump in and get in our conversation.
Jordan. Well, let me show
yeah.
you my print. No.
Hey, that's that 10-hour live stream for you. For
Now, what city is that now?
What is that?
Oh man, that's awesome. That's Texas.
That's Dallas.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow, that's
Now,
crazy.
did you shoot that with like HDR, where you basically did the multiple layers for the contrast and the highlights and all that stuff?
That's a single exposure.
Oh, okay.
Wow, it was a
This
sunset.
particular print though is luminescent.
So yeah, that's nice.
The buildings really, like, the light pops out of them. And this doesn't do it justice and like it does in like daylight, but
yeah, it looks like there was a sunset at that time.
Yeah, so I'm facing east and the sunset's in the reflection of the buildings.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that looks awesome. I love it. And Matt says he ran art show. That's what he was doing before COVID. And then
How did you get those photos? How did you print those?
So I actually had a company reach out to me called Uproar Designs that printed those for me.
That they look great. Roy said Fuji Crystal Archive paper is great. I've never tried that. And then
the sunlight destroys your
hold on
photos.
real quick. Maz says good night, everybody. Game over.
Don't leave us.
Good night.
There we
We
go.
have something special.
Yeah. No, that was thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it, Maz, man. Really do. And thank you very much again.
Thank you for your patronage.
And then Matt says he loves that train. Yeah, that train looked crazy with
Yeah.
does that. That looked crazy. Yeah, let's put that on.
You know, if you taken that train picture and brought it up in Luminar, you could do a sky replacement and make a really cool, like sunsetty cloud or something, what do you call it? You know, sky. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, and that may be something I might do here in the near future. Can't really say much more about that.
No, that looked awesome. That looked awesome. Gentlemen, I have to get up at 5 a.m. It's Friday, gym day. So with that said,
Aw.
I'm gonna have to call it quits after this 4-hour run. Can't do
Oh,
it.
come on.
I'm about ready to hop out too myself. It's midnight
Yeah.
right now.
No, we did good. We good. We did good. Come on, let's give ourselves a round of applause. There we go. There we go. And everybody who is tuning in, please do not forget to smash that like on the way out if you can, please. That means a lot. Subscribe, all that good stuff. Feel free to follow Derrick on Instagram at Derrick Benton Photography. And Malcolm, and what would you like to say on the way out? Anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube under Malcolm Walker.
There we go.
Yep.
You like that? Go follow him. And then, what the heck just happened? Anyway,
That was weird.
that,
Everybody
right,
switched.
that was.
Switch places.
And then, Cooley, anything you would like to say?
Everything was awesome. I mean, and Derrick, keep doing your thing, man. It's a big learning curve. There's always never feel like you don't have to learn anything anymore. Okay.
Man, I'm so excited to continue to keep learning too. It's,
I mean,
it's
if
more.
you lived in Indiana, I'd be more than willing to help you with anything you needed. So.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
And have a good night, Matt. Thank you very much for all of your input and contribution to today's chat. Of course, folks, if you haven't already, make sure you go ahead and follow me everywhere else on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, TikTok, because it won't stop, and on Twitter. That's right. Twitter beefs. Follow me at Robert Silver Photog. Okay. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Any last minute? Let me just make sure. Oh, Greg comes in. Great live stream. Have a good weekend. That's what we're talking about.
Well, Saturday you're doing the model shoot, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna post the time. I just gotta double check when everyone's arriving, and then I can make sure I go live.
Okay.
But I'm thinking it's gonna be like 10 a.m. in my
Saturday
studio.
for me might be iffy because I'm redoing my deck and my doing all that fun stuff. So woohoo!
No worries, but you can watch it on the restream on the
Yeah.
But that it's last minute. They don't even know I'm doing it. I thought about it yesterday.
Surprise!
Surprise! You're live on Instagram on everywhere. Anyway, but thank you all again for your support. Remember to go check out Vahography and AP Studios live stream, part of our community. Support them, and then of course
awesome.
And next week, like I said, I'm going to do 5 p.m. to see how it works out, just to try to be a little fair for everybody. And exactly, so I'll try 5 p.m. So no thumbs down on my emojis next week.
All we do is hit the thumbs up. Funny how the thumbs down never works. No, just kidding.
Yeah, it's funny how exactly. You start getting the arm cramp to press that button, right? All right. So with that said, thank you everybody for tuning in for another episode of Let's Talk Photography. I am your host.
If you need
Robert
anything, don't be afraid to look me up. So
absolutely, go look them all up, support their channels, and until next time, keep shooting and stay creative. Thank you for watching.
All right.